Hello, hello, beauties. Are we ready to melee and bonk our way into the nuclear summer? Because I sure am. Let's get stuck in right away, because I want to show you all what we're cooking with. And especially where we are cooking. We got our new 10-penny sweet tower, which, oh, interesting. Apparently yesterday I got so excited about owning this new suite that I didn't even save after I applied my first modifications to the suite. And hello Chatty Chalk and Early Bird, ciao! So, as I was saying, we obtained this beautiful suite, very much matching our luxurious style, as I should remind everyone what we're cooking with. A guy with no fear of showing off his beautiful Naughty Nightwear as well as his luscious mustache. Look at it. Look at that beautiful thing. I'm not gonna go too close because otherwise you're gonna also get a clean shot at my teeth. We also got a beautiful balcony, as you can see. Look at this. A personal balcony, unfortunately shared with this... Oh wait, he's not here. Okay, basically here there is Tenpenny, which is the owner of the tower, and sometimes you might hear him shooting away with his sniper rifle, but at night, if anything, it's so chill. And I also got this other balcony, and this closed up door, which I have no idea where it leads to. Probably it's out of service, who cares? But yeah, we got our own personal suite, which I'm gonna go ahead and change up right away. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. And of course, I also got Godfrey, my own personal robot. I can also have an haircut. I like something to drink.
Certainly, sir. Here you are.
Purified water, just like that, for free.
Certainly, sir. Here you are.
All the purified water, I'm pretty sure there is a limit to it. I don't know what the limit is. I might find out.
Certainly, sir. Certainly, sir. Certainly, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Compensation collectors need time to fully recharge before I can continue to dispense any more...
So there is probably a daily limit, but basically we can have all the purified water in the world. And that's beautiful. Where can I buy more things for my place?
Yes, I believe this place could do with a bit more in the way
Just a little bit.
Speak with Lydia Montenegro down in the lobby.
Oh yeah, the French named shop in the lobby. Tell me a joke.
My humor emitter.
Oh yeah, we already asked for the joke yesterday. It makes sense, it makes sense. Okay, I have to go now. But yeah, we're gonna go down there, downstairs. I'm very glad I saved up my money, because this is beautiful. I got 4,476 caps, and you're the man. You know it, Adroni, you know it. Wait a second, wait there, because I gotta show you something. I obtained my new suit in Tenpenny Tower, and I'm gonna apply some modifications right away. Because I don't know if you are familiar with the themed suite of Tenpenny Tower, but I sure want to be, and I already found the perfect modification for me. The perfect theme to apply to my suit, my personal suit. One that kinda resonates with your personality, if you will. I will wait for a second. There she is. This is the girl I need to... No, this is not the girl I need to buy the theme from. She's supposed to be here at any moment. There she is.
Welcome to Boutique La Chic.
You don't love music? Do you like the music, by the way? It's pretty chill. It's pretty loungy. It's something you get to enjoy while you're drinking your cup of tea, or in your case your cup of coffee, or maybe munching your coffee beans, or coffee pills, I should say, and you get to just chill and enjoy this. This is a store.
No true value if it slapped you in the face.
What the frick? Okay, this girl is already getting on the wrong foot, but guess what?
My boot.
I can only get the themes from her, and I'm gonna get them right away. House. My first infirmary, I want the theme, please. Oh, she doesn't have it? Wait. House, jukebox. We can also have a jukebox. Infirmary, laboratory, Nuka-Cola machine, workbench. But I don't see the theme. Maybe I need to...
Good to see that. I have all.
Okay, I already talked to her yesterday. Tell me about your
Second,
themes.
Purchase a theme for me. You can choose from the Vault, Raider, Wasteland Explorer, Science, Love Machine, or pre-war themes.
We already know what we're gonna pick. It's so easy.
Feeling a bit anxious, perhaps?
Shut up.
Remember, once you buy a theme, you can't sell it back to me.
Sounds good to me.
Well then, let's make a deal.
Good. We're gonna go with the theme. I know there might be other appliances that will get priority, like the infirmary, the jukebox, the Nuka-Cola machine, but you know what? This theme takes the cake. Takes the whole cake.
It's been a pleasure doing business.
Ha! Charming. And we're gonna go and check it out right away. Let's go. There you go. Look at this. Totally fitting for my luxuriously luscious character. The lights, the poses, the mannequins, which are super scary, by the way. It's all just coming together. And this pseudo Christmas tree. I just love all of it. And it will get better as I further upgrade this room with all the necessities I might need before bonking my way into the nuclear summer. Ah. Just breathe it in. Terrible. And I already see a ravine over there. I'm quite far actually from the... Yeah, I'm quite some way from where Megaton was. I think Megaton was, or rather used to be, somewhere over there. Yeah, over there. It's no more though. It's no more. And it was totally worth it. Totally worth it, honestly. I hated everyone in there. Everyone. Especially Moira. My gosh. That girl really exploded my body without any mercy. It was the least I could do.
This better be important.
How's the ghoul situation coming along? Oh yeah, because yesterday we found a ghoul that was literally ringing at Tenpenny Tower asking to get in.
That damn Roy Phillips won't take no for an answer. Keep showing up, looking for a handout. He and his kind aren't wanted. End of story. If I were a betting man, I'd place a stack of caps on him trying something violent soon. And that would make Tenpenny nervous. I don't like it when Tenpenny gets...
Yeah, maybe payments don't come on
I
time.
can't spare the manpower to go hunt down Roy Phillips and his band of misfits, or I'd gladly end this thing once and for all.
What the hell is a ghoul anyway? Some kind of deceased human? It's a zombie. Come on. Ghouls have always been the excuse for Fallout to get zombies in the game. Ah, you don't love love? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more a drawing. What is love? Tell me. Answer me. What the hell is a ghoul anyway?
You serious? You don't know?
I mean, we only met one in Megaton.
A goddamn disaster waiting to happen, that's what they are. Sure, maybe you can get over the fact that they look like someone took a cheese grater to their face. But it's what you don't see that's the problem. The radiation slowly eats away their brain.
That's true, that's true.
Then they go zombie on you. It's better for everyone to kill them before all that, if you ask me.
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. I still play randomly every now and then in whatever situation. It is just such a mood. And so yeah, the best theme for our suite. We couldn't put a better one. If I wasn't at risk of incurring into a copyright strike, I would totally play the radio in there and putting every time, making it so that every time I enter my suite at Tenpenny Tower, it will play What is Love, and it keeps going until I leave the room. I will totally make that, but I cannot. Twitch will have my ass for dinner. I'm going to find a non-violent solution for your ghoul problem. Can I help you with your ghoul problem? I can help. I feel like Tenpenny Tower now is my house, so I don't want any problem with the ghouls automatically became my problem. So I'm gonna help.
Really? You? You're welcome to give it a try. But don't come crying to me when you get hurt.
Me?
They're
Hurt?
holed up in the
Shut
nearby
up.
metro tunnels. They're living with packs of feral ghouls. Be careful. Roy seems damn close to turning zombie himself. I suppose you won't be doing this out of the kindness of your heart, hmm?
Well, I'm kinda interested because I want to be safe myself.
Payable upon termination of that damn ghoul, Roy Phillips.
500 caps, it's a lot. We could buy a few more appliances. Can we make speech works? You never seen The Night at Roxbury? Emilio, I've not. What's about it? Do they also play the music in there? Or do they play something similarly fashioned? Because I love whenever there is a... I love movies that are just a mood. You watch them, and for some reason, especially one-shot movies are pretty good at this. They just swing with the mood, they never stop, and for some reason they just flow beautifully. Many of them.
Listen up good. I'm running the show here.
Yeah, sure. I'll take it. Sounds good. I would have done it for free.
Yeah, right. Good luck, soldier. I'm not coming after you to rescue your ass if you get in trouble. You're on your own. Roy Phillips and his gang are somewhere in Warrington Station metro tunnels. They've barred the main entrance. Try going through the train yard.
I see. We got the quest. There you go. I got to go.
Watch your back.
That's what it's like, their theme song throughout the movie. Really? Oh. Yeah, unfortunately there are plenty movies that are quite the cult movies, and I couldn't get the chance to watch them. It might help the fact that not being American or international, we mostly watch our local language movies. But I'm slowly beginning to watch more things here and there. How do I open this? How do I open the door? Let me out! Let me out! Wait, do I have to use the intercom? Oh, okay. Okay, makes sense, beautiful. Okay, it's pretty close actually. We can go there, destroy the ghouls, and get some sweet caps to upgrade our Tenpenny Tower with. They are clubbers trying to get in the hottest club and get lied. The oldest story in the world, and yet one of the most fun sometimes. I see, and they play this music. Oh, wait. Is it the one with the gift with also... how's it called? Oh gosh. I'm blanking on the name. Who's the actor that plays the mask? The actor that plays the protagonist in The Spotless Mind. The actor that also plays Eggman in the latest Sonic. Yeah, Jim Carrey, exactly. I was thinking of Jim Carrey. Okay, then I saw the GIF, I saw maybe a few cuts here and there, but never the full movie actually. Never the full movie, but now I know what you're talking about. Because sometimes I might have seen the scenes of a movie, but don't recall the name of the movie. And same things with the actors. I will remember them, but not exactly their name. But yeah, I could watch that. If you're recommending, I could watch it. Because at the end of the day, I stumbled upon the GIF. And Jim Carrey has an incredible repertoire of good movies that oftentimes get overshadowed by his best works. Like, in my opinion, Jim Carrey really shines in the Spotless Mind. Wait, the full name was... Oh, the full name I think was... No, not The Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, was... Oh gosh, I can't remember. Can't quite remember. But yeah, that's the SNL skit it's based on. Yeah. And that was super funny. Like, he has this uncanny talent of snapping his neck in ways that I could never see anyone else imitate just as nicely. Also, I heard that he's retired after the latest Sonic movie. At least for now. It seems like we won't see Jim Carrey anytime soon, perhaps. Or perhaps we will. Okay, we couldn't get sneaky, but it's fine. We're still gonna punch him. Punch. Okay. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. I guess it's time for some ripping. Ghoul meat. Deliver at the table. Don't get anxious now. There is enough for everyone. At least watch some of these NSNL skits on YouTube, if not the movie. Oh, I'll try and get the movie if I can. At the end of the day, it's a famous movie, so I'm pretty sure I can find it. But I will take your recommendation. Funnily enough, I'm more able to actually find the movie than one of those, like the video that you wanted me to watch, the one with Gordon Ramsay, that is only for specific countries, that are only watchable through specific services, and if they are Legion locked, you cannot really find a way to watch them. Like, those are a pain, but movies you can find them easily. I love this Ripper. I absolutely love this Ripper. Oops. That was loud. That was loud. I also didn't watch the Sonic movies, honestly. I should, just for his performance. Beautiful. More wait, fusion batteries. Did I really have to take them? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't really know about that. Also the mask. I still remember watching the mask as a little child, and I couldn't get pretty much 99% of the lewd jokes he would make. Like the condom one at the beginning. See, that was such a good time in movies. I don't mean to be rambling, but there was a time where... Ouch! There was a time where I would die. Maybe, maybe not. These ghouls really hit hard. But yeah, there was a time where there were plenty of movies that were making extremely subtle jokes, sexual nature, but kids were none the wiser, and they will just laugh alongside the adults, and everyone will be enjoying the movie together. Now sometimes they make it far too obvious or far too tame, and you're like, I'm gonna sleep, wake me when the movie's over. Since the skits are on YouTube, they used to be. I mean, YouTube is pretty particular when it comes to skits. They will let you have them until they don't want to anymore, and they will just remove lots of stuff. So I probably have more luck if I just look for the movie myself later, because that's something I would have gone around eventually. I'm slowly watching a bit of these movies, these cult movies. Okay, I think I'm fine. Let me stuff my face with some meat, some tasty meat, like dog meat. We got some dog meat here, some dog meat from the wastelands. And what else? Some purified water that we obtained from our trusty Godfrey. But guess what? I'm gonna just chug some water. Gloop, gloop, gloop. There we go, easy. And we resume our search for this pack of ghouls. All the way there. Okay, we shouldn't be too far. We shouldn't be too far from them. Or are we? No, we should be on the right way. Okay. Nice. We got it right in just a few swings of our flaming sword. What's in here? Nothing. Okay, it was the room from before. But it was a separate one. Maybe with some treasures. Also, I love this shish kebab. Never had one in any Fallout. Ah! Parrying. Did you know you could parry in Fallout 3? Easy. It's on Netflix here in Canada. Perhaps it's in here as well. I mean, it's a pretty famous movie. It should be available everywhere. Like, I still understand why the show you wanted me to watch isn't available in my region. I'm pretty pissed about it. Maybe because they're afraid of offending sensibilities. Our culinary sensibility might get too offended by such a show. What would you know? After all, most Italians will just go limp if you tell them about, if you even tease about pineapple pizza. That's right. That's what happens. That's been proved and tested. Although 90% of the time it's just people wanting to wind up Italians by telling them about the pineapple pizza. Also, riddle me this. How is that the whole world collectively comes together calling them ananas, the fruit? But for some reason, the English are like, we're gonna call it pineapple. Because it looks like an apple, totally, and it grows on a pine, totally. The mysteries of life. The mysteries of life. I need to sleep somewhere. Oh, okay, I got nicely radiated there. I really wanted that radiation for myself. Ooh. I couldn't help myself. I'm so sorry, not sorry for that. Any treasure here? I see nothing over there. Let's be... Okay, this one can one-shot me and it's gonna radiate me. This one is a glowy one, it's the strongest kind of ghouls. And the problem is that if you get in his vicinity, he will radiate you. He will send radiations your way. And he's extremely tanky, so if I can get a sneak attack on him... Yeah! Yeah! Okay, it would have been quite a tough fight, but thankfully, thanks to the stealth attack, we pretty much almost one-shot him. B-shot him, 3-shot him, actually. Otherwise, it would have destroyed us. Glowing one. It's strange, I was expecting him to send radiation even dead. At least they do, I think, in Fallout 4, but I don't exactly remember if that is the case. What's in here? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Skeleton. I'm gonna send you away, skeleton. Go away. Okay, that's very unfair. That's so unfair. That's so unfair, all of you. Okay, Feral Ghoul, it's gonna go in one hit, and then I'm gonna focus on you. Bang! And then, bah! Beautiful. I just love the bats in this game. Especially melee. Because when shooting, by all means, it's cool and all, but... you cannot get to see the sheer manliness of this individual just singing his sword. Making it sing, that's right. And bathe in the blood of our enemies. Anyone else? Okay, I'm very close to die, but that's my style. Totally my style, so yeah. Okay, we can only tank a couple more hits, so we need to attack. Yes! Still at 1 health, I know. Just incredible. I'm going to ingest some more purified water, I feel. Yeah, I feel like more purified water is the way. Adrorin, yeah, I'm looking at the tracking websites and I can find any services for watching Hotel Hell in your country. That's strange. I mean, what kind of reasoning there might be? Holy moly, okay. Oh yeah, because here's the funny thing. In this game there are some holes, some rooms that are filled with gas. And you won't know it until you throw a grenade or you venture in with the shish kebab, which being a flame weapon, it's the equivalent of lighting a lighter in a room full of gas. And that's just what happened. But yeah, I wonder why. Like, I've not seen the show, but could you think of anything that it's shown in that Hotel Hell that might be problematic in Italy? Like, what could be the reason for restricting it? Because sometimes they do it because of maybe cultural differences, cultural shenanigans, that kind of stuff. But I cannot really think about anything. Unless they absolutely butcher some of our recipes and they're like, no, we're not gonna send this to Italy because they are gonna we're gonna destroy us later. I'm really puzzled. Like, what's the point of restraining your audience to, like, you want to make more money, right? Show it to more people. Unless you feel like nobody's gonna be interested in that, but I got no idea. It be a mystery. Regional block is the worst thing to happen. Censoring in general is the worst thing to happen. Like, at worst, I will choose not to watch something.
Put your weapons away. Come over here. No funny business, unless you want to get shot.
Shot! Unless you want to get shot! These freaking ghouls. Some of them might be fine, but plenty of them are extremely opportunistic and dangerous.
Get away with that.
Dangerous, yeah, I said dangerous. It's a between dangerous and I don't know, something with G. Ghostly, zombified. Ooh, I can get lots of stuff.
Here. It's not safe for your kind around here.
I'm here to see Roy Phillips.
Oh yeah? Is he expecting you? Well then, run along. It's not wise to keep Roy waiting. Has a bit of a temper, that one. You watch yourself.
Okay. I have to go now.
Good.
Yeah, sure. Let's tell him Gustavo hired me to kill me. Hired you to kill me, so what am I saying even? But yeah, let's tell them my plan so that they attack me right away. No. I'm gonna get to the leader. And I'm gonna devise a plan to get them all in one fellow swoop. I need to go down there though again. I think. Inside the barricades, most likely. Yeah, that's where he's also going. Okay, nothing else here. He's going as well. Okay, we're gonna probe the situation. We're gonna scout and see how many they are, where they're located, and then we'll take care of them. All of them. Open door. Ooh, more stuff. We could also borrow some stuff from here easily. Steam gauge assembly. Okay, I don't care about any of this. We're even... okay, there he is. Let me see if there are more of you. It's only the two of you? Where are the other ghouls? I see lots of bunk beds, but... it's only you and the other guy. Oh no, okay, there is also this Bessie Lane. And that's it. I need to get an idea. This guy and... who else? Maybe here. Did I come from here? Okay, no, there are more feral ghouls there. Maybe it's 3 of them. Adrorim, I found the episodes on a different channel that seems to not be blocked. I post. Oh, beautiful. I will check it out later, Adrorim. Hopefully, I can watch him from there because, again, I'm always like, shake my head emote whenever I see something like that.
Hello.
Okay, so it's just these 3, it seems to be.
What do you want?
So, what are you doing in the metro tunnels?
Biding our time, making plans, getting ready. Tenpenny and his pack of elitist wannabes can't keep us out of that tower forever.
That sounds dangerous.
Rights, and we'll take them if they aren't given to us.
What kind of rights are you talking about, ghoul? Like, they got their Tenpenny tower, it's private. They want to be on their own, to be left alone. Why would you force them to get you in? Just so that then you can kill them all, perhaps, and claim the tower as your own? Don't be ridiculous. It's Tenpenny's tower, he can do whatever he wants.
Not sure where you come from, kid, but out here in the wasteland, everything's up for grabs. And you only get to keep what you can hold on to. Tenpenny didn't...
I come from the vaults.
He found it, and took it from whoever used to own it. Now we're gonna take it from him. We tried playing nice, but they shot at us. Fuck them. It's time for them and their bigot ways to die.
You're a zombie, people should shoot you. Also, remember, Fallout 3 came out in 2008, which was when the zombie trend was just starting to really get into video games, namely Left 4 Dead, Dead Rising, and many others. So it was just the beginning. So this "you are a zombie, people should shoot you," it's totally echoing from that kind of time period. My gosh, 2008, can you believe it? It's almost 20 years ago. Not just Morrowind, it's 25 years old, almost. But even this game is approaching its 20th birthday. What the hell? Whatever, you're no better than Tenpenny.
If I'm no better than Tenpenny, then he should let me into that tower. But he won't, so I'm busting in.
Whatever, I'm leaving.
That's the smartest thing you've said since you met me.
Wow, okay. Okay, that does it. That completely does it. That really does it. Okay, it's pretty tanky though. There you go. Okay, she saw me, but it's fine. She's not gonna see me.
Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you. They don't. Good to see you. You literally shit-talked me a moment ago. And now the lady. Where the lady? I'm sorry, but you're also implied in all of this. Can't let anyone alive. Cannot let you bust inside my tower. Anyone else? Okay, his followers. It was just 3 of them. Not that many. Well, if we count all the feral ghouls. Because that's what would have happened. They would have tried to take the tower by whatever means necessary, swarm the ghoul in and kill everyone. And I say, no. No, that tower is also mine, so you're not gonna have your way. No, 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 you see. And there are, let's see, quite a few things here. Oh, come on, stealing what? Okay, let's sleep in the bed. Health garden. Paint gun, we don't need any paint guns. Cherry bombs, I always can use some cherry bombs. And pugilism illustrated, that's very good in order to get better with our punching techniques. Okay, ammunition box. What else is here? The rounds, they're always good. Switchblade. I don't think we're gonna make use of the switchblade anytime soon. Okay, but there are probably plenty other ghouls and whatever. Quantum! Nuka-Cola Quantum, beautiful. Quite the jackpot. Grenades, we can always sell them. Fan script board, okay. What else? Okay, let's check him. Chinese assault rifle, this is a pretty good piece. The leather armor, I don't really care about it. Agility, no. No, thank you. Okay, there should be another guy here. Yeah, I decapitated him. Literally. Some machine gun, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, you can keep the rest. There should also be a gal that we dealt with before. Where was she now? She wasn't down here, that's for sure. I think she was more... Oh, here, yeah. Somewhere around here. Yeah, there she is. Dirty pre-war spring outfit. I think it's gonna change when I wear it. Let me see, let me check. It's not gonna show up the same way as it showed on her. Nah, that's stupid. That's so stupid. Like, this is how it looks on me. Here is how it looks on her. Just give me a second. Okay, she's unable to dress it, actually. She's quite unable to right now. She's inconvenienced, you have to understand. Okay, Naughty Nightwear, back on me. Yeah, that's the only suit really fitting us. But yeah, let's see if there is any other particular treasure. Although I don't think so. I think we got everything that was worth picking. Let's check around here. Anything else? I see nothing. Let's open this door. Have I been here already before? I don't think so, because there are so many railway spikes and dance electronics. I'm gonna get them all. Some caliber rounds, some more darts. That's money. That's lots of money. A pack of cigarettes, and that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay, I can keep going though for this road here. Probably gonna be even more ghouls. Very likely, very much likely. So let's be careful. Careful. A toy car! Totally, completely useless, but bottle caps, And an IKEA pencil! Yoink! Big book of science, big, because it's not small, it's big, and then big, that means even more bigger science transplanted in your brain. That's right. Bottle caps, some munitions, door leading to more zombies. Let me see, is this an alternate route? Can I even go there? Apparently so, yeah. Let's pay attention if there are more mines though. Okay, I think I saw something moving. Yeah. There are even more ghouls. Okay, it's too late. It's too late to be sneaky. It's too late. Oh yeah, I love whenever we teleport behind someone in Omaewa Mo Shinderu style. Bang! Stay away from me! Oh gosh, I don't have enough HP! Oh, AP! There you go. Oh, just beautiful. My eye, I've been blinded by the blood of our enemies. Good. Give me your caps. Okay, there are more. I'm gonna go back to my trusty shish kebab. He sees me. Didn't set him on fire. I don't think I even hit him. Yeah. Beautiful. Mentats. Ooh, so they can carry drugs as well. Okay, okay, this is a tough one. Oh! Okay, it's fast, it's fast. He's super fast. I got scared for a second. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. How did I not parry that? Come on, I need a good crit! A good crit! Nice. Ooh, yeah, glowing ones are so tanky and they pack a punch. They really pack a punch. I was almost full health. What's he doing? Was he having a shower? A radiation shower or something? But yeah, there is no treasure here. Not that I can see. Yeah, it was just a glowing one. He was probably part of his little army in order to overtake Tenpenny Tower. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm pretty sure of it. Okay, let's see. Nuka-Cola. I can drink a couple. Ah. Oh, beautiful. I want to see if there are more ghouls, but I feel like I did everything. That's another exit. Warrington tunnels. Metro access and generator. Is that where I came from? Because I don't think I'm gonna... Ooh, another IKEA pencil! Yoink. All mine. All mine. Yeah, I'm gonna go through here, maybe check here a little bit, but then I'm gonna go away. And follow also this objective. Wait, what's the quest? Is it still going? Oh no, okay, I can just report back to the chief. It's funny, I thought there could be something more. Like perhaps some more treasures. But nope, it's good. Pretty straightforward. To the point. Just murder these three. It was just 3 goals. And the rest was all ferals. Pretty ridiculous if you ask me. Just checking if... Now, Warrington tunnels, I don't think they are of any importance, honestly. You probably don't care about them. They probably don't. Capital Wasteland. Wow. It's It's got dark. Didn't expect that. Oh, but maybe that was the alternate entrance. I probably went through the hardest one. But that's because that's how we like doing things, the hard way. Also, it's pretty cool. Tenpenny Tower with those lights at night. A pretty nice sight. Pretty nice sight, I gotta say. Open up!
Give me a second. Keep your panties on.
Oh my gosh. Keep your panties on, huh? They don't lack. They don't lack humor. Okay, where is Gustav now? Well, it's dark, so it's probably not around here. Which means I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and get my due reward for this job. There he is.
Didn't think you had it in you. Guess you proved me wrong. Good job. Knowing those ghouls are gone takes a load off my mind.
I bet.
Thanks. You'll be wanting the reward now, won't you? I suppose you've earned it.
Indeed.
There's your caps. Contract fulfilled, debt paid. This don't mean we're buddies, all right? Now get going.
Oh, the sass in this guy. You got an armament supply? Want to do some trade?
I guess we could do a little trading. Here's what I got.
Yeah, the black market. Okay, let's see. Sledgehammer, we don't care about. Did we have a sledgehammer already before? I think so. I think we already had one. So it's not really, it's nothing really incredible. Metal armor, it's gonna be pretty important in some situations. There might be some situations where my naughty nightwear might not be enough, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll keep going with MedX whenever we need some resistance. Advanced radiation suit. This could be good whenever we are swimming. Not that it happens often. Okay, so I'm just gonna sell you something, Gustav. Just give me a second. Okay, so we're gonna sell you... Wait. Let me get into my fancy trading gear. The one that I should use every time I'm bartering with someone. That way I can get a little more discounts.
Must admit, you did good, soldier. I'm glad to have you around.
There you go, see? You play hard. You're like, you are not gonna become buddies, but deep down, you're just Preston Gravy. All over again. You got an armament surprise? Okay. I'm gonna give you some heavy stuff. Relieve me of my burdens. Then I'm gonna give you, not the big book of science, that's mine, that's mine. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. You're gonna get this Chinese assault rifle. Oh, I still have the Enclave and power armor and helmet. I should put them in my... I should have a storage or something. I surely have a storage in my new room. It's impossible not to have one. Pre-war book, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna absolutely keep it. Red Scorpion Poison, Railway Spikes. Is that it? Sensor module. Yeah, sensory module, I'm gonna give it to you. And then I'm gonna also sell to you nothing else. Nothing else. We're fine like this. Long mole blade. Yeah, this is all stuff I'm gonna put in my storage room.
I still got my eye on you.
Oh, I see you only got eyes for me, apparently. Boutique Le Chic, where is the girl? She's always missing. Oh my goodness, it's 10 AM. How could you be missing from your work post?
Those ghouls won't be bothering us anymore, will they?
Not anymore. So, I'm looking for some things
Of course.
for my
I
house.
have all sorts of items and
The team is fine. Okay, let me take a look at your stuff. Oh wait, can you tell me? Wait. Okay, I'm looking to buy things for my house. Can you tell me what these items do?
of course I can. Which one in particular?
Tell me about my first infirmary.
If you're wounded or you've hurt one of your limbs badly, this setup will allow you to heal it up as good as any other wasteland
I mean,
doctor.
that's what the bed is for. Maybe it's good to cure addictions for free. That could be good. Tell me about the jukebox.
If you feel like filling your place with a whole bunch of
It would be
music,
cool, but I'm
switch
afraid
this beautiful
Twitch wouldn't like
pre-war
it. So,
antique on.
tell me about my first laboratory.
This setup is great for experimenting and coming up with all sorts of useful concoctions. It can also be used to get rid of any horrible
Okay, then
addictions
this
you
is the
have
one we
from
gotta take.
tasting your results.
This is the one we gotta take. Nuka-Cola machine.
One push of a button, and you can get your hands on an ice-cold...
This is not a bad
Nuka-Cola.
one. This is not a bad one.
If
Workbench.
you feel like
Okay, we
tinkering
can craft,
and want to
basically.
build some custom gizmos, this setup will help you do it.
This isn't bad. This isn't bad at all.
Sound...
Okay. I'm gonna save very quickly. I'm gonna test the infirmary. I wanna see what it does. Because if it does everything a bed can do, what's even the point? It's gonna be so redundant. Okay. Let me take a look. Okay. So, one of the things, my first infirmary. Let's check it in the first infirmary, and then I can also buy 2 at once, so I can check them out all at once. Laboratory. Yeah, let's check also the laboratory. I mean, the laboratory, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take it. The Nuka-Cola machine is also fun. Wait. Okay, I can only afford 2. I'm gonna test them out,
It's been a
though.
pleasure doing business.
I'm gonna test them out. Because they're extremely expensive, so I gotta make an educated decision, you see. Hello, Burke.
Something I can assist you with.
No, really. Let's see. Okay, this is the Bubblehead Collector stand. That's pretty swell. Also, the room feels much nicer now. Where is my... Okay, the infirmary. Surgical tubing and all that. Heal yourself, restore that. Remove all reds. Okay. It's a free removal reds. For that alone, it's amazing. Heal yourself and restore damaged limbs. I mean, you got the bed. You got the bed. It's fine at the end of the day. Laboratory. The safe. Okay, this is my safe. Create a new compound, detoxify yourself. And so we cure ourselves. We rid ourselves of our whiskey. Of our whiskey addiction. I can't believe it. Create a new compound. Did I? Am I? My first idea is currently brewing a new compound which should take about a day. Wait a second, let me check what this is about. I'm curious to see, what is this compound? Does it just create, like, is this the way this works? You put it to do stuff for one day, then you go on an adventure, you come back here and you enjoy the new stuff, because I like that. I like that. Medex. Okay, so it produces drugs at will, randomly, assorted. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. I'm gonna still reload. Because they're extremely expensive. I'm gonna try the Nuka one. Let me see the Nuka addiction. Oh, you also got the lawnmower blade. You also got the fuel tank, perhaps? Because I could use that. Dark gun. I cannot use that. Although it sounds pretty funny. Do you have the motorcycle fuel thingy, perhaps? That would be useful. Because she's got the lawnmower blade. Nah, it's fine. I mean, for the amount of time we spend crafting, maybe the workbench isn't that important. I'm gonna still grab it, just in case there might be something useful with it. The jukebox, I'm afraid I won't be using it. I'm still gonna take it just to check it out.
It's been a pleasure.
Just to check it out, just for testing purposes, it's all fine. It's all fine and dandy, but we're gonna still check it out. Okay, it goes hard. Add all Nuka-Colas you're carrying and make them ice cold. Get some ice Nuka-Cola. Okay. Wait. If I wait 24 hours, will I find more Nuka-Colas? Because if it's just the Nuka-Cola storage, it's pretty useless. But if instead it produces Nuka-Colas for me every day, now that's pretty sweet. That's a free source of health. Okay, I see none. Let's wait a few more hours. Scammed. Actually scammed, it's not what I mean. It looks great there, but scammed.
Hey everybody, this is $3.
Okay, we cannot even choose the station. Okay, they are cute, they are cool in the house, they really add to the atmosphere, but they're not worthy just yet. We might just add them for flavor later, but for now, I like to stick to the necessities. And that means the one that will rid us of our addiction and will allow us to create compounds, because luckily we'll always create more and more medex, which we need. So I'm gonna get my first laboratory, and then that's it. And that's it for now. We'll probably then go with the first infirmary for the radiations, because it's good to remove them every now and then when they pile up. But for now we should be fine. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not even that irradiated now. We are very careful, right? Right? See? We're not even at the first critical stage. It's fine. It's totally fine. Come on now. Don't be silly now. And people just be eating here.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
Thanks for handling those.
Same animation as those that drink skooma in Oblivion. It's the same. It's literally the same animation.
I'm surprised you made it in here.
I'm surprised I made it in here.
Then stop wasting my time.
Ah, give me your money.
Don't get hurt out there.
I will try. I will try, but it's impossible. I always travel at a sliver on my health. But yeah, the infirmary sounds like the next best thing to do. Although it's only useful for the radiation, because again, we can always sleep in our bed. And that alone.
Yes, friend.
What we're doing.
Something I can assist you with.
Okay, Alistair Stempenny, sweet. Oh, we can pay a visit to him as well. But yeah, you're just gonna sleep on your bed, and that's it. You don't really need the medical bay, but we'll see later. For now though, this is the best part. I got a storage on mine. One of the best parts. So I'm gonna put all my books in here. That way we can read them whenever we feel like it. Enclave power armor as well. That was very important to get rid of. Okay, mask. How's my first laboratory? Oh yeah, I'm gonna put it here and it's still gonna count. I don't know why I still have it in my inventory, even though it's a thing now. Metro ticket, we're gonna keep it, you never know. Motorcycle handbrake. All the crafting things I'm also gonna place in here. Pencils I'm gonna keep because they weigh nothing. Those IKEA pencils get everywhere. Pile of light, pre-war books as well, because I can always put them here and sell them to the scribe in DC. Then Red Scorpion Glands, I think I'm just gonna sell it. Repellent stick, I'm gonna keep it because it's funny. But my gosh, it reminds me of Moira in a way, so that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. Jerky Vendor, Eternal Snake outfit. It's family weapons, but we found something far more dashing to wear. Wasteland Survival Guide. Oh, it's the guy we helped riding. Whatever remains of her. Okay. And we're good. Big Book of Science, sure. We had still the Big Book of Science. Okay, let's see. Oh, we're not over-encumbered in the slightest. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. Hi, more security guards just roaming around. I like this overall. Okay, let's cure ourselves of our whiskey addiction. Very quick. Detoxify yourself. And then create a new compound. And when we'll be back here, we'll have a new random drug. Just great. Also, bubblehead stand. Oh, this is beautiful. This is also amazing. We haven't found any other bubblehead so far. This is the one you find at the beginning, so... The smart man knows a bandage only hides his wounds. True that. True that.
You should be proud of your accomplishment.
I am indeed. I am indeed. Pretty proud, pretty proud. If I can say so myself. Also, wait.
You cause any more trouble and you'll be dead. Don't know how you did it. I'd never allow those zombies room and board. But as long as Tenpenny keeps paying me, I'll stay.
What are you talking about? There are no zombies in here.
What?
Sometimes I feel like the NPCs have a brain fart and say lines of dialogue that they are not supposed to say. Also,
Hello.
let me just check a thing. I wonder if I can repair my stuff from the workbench as well. I didn't check it out, but I want to take a look. Because if it allows me to repair things for free, that's also amazing. I'm not too sure about that, so I want to see if that's all, if that's only a workbench to create things or also to repair. Because if I still have to go to an NPC, it's whatever. But this thing allows me to repair for free. It's amazing. And I see a Gmushti. Hello, hello, and welcome to the stream. You approached me in a moment where I was just standing up my Tenpenny suite. Are you familiar with it? And of course I chose a very fitting theme for the kind of character we created. Let me show... Wait. We are not wearing our peak gear yet. Let me show it to you very quickly. There it is. Now that's better. This is actually what we're cooking with. This guy, this specimen of a man, wearing this luxurious, absolutely luxurious Naughty Nightwear. It's a treasure in game. It's not modded, it's all vanilla. And this luscious mustache. Quite a compliment to each other. Very good suit and outfit. Oh, you flattering me now. I just got myself this suit and I couldn't help myself but start tinkering with it. Begin to customize it as I could. And it's quite amazing. I gotta be honest, quite amazing. I dig it a lot, especially this kind of bed. How many people would you think have a bed shaped like this in the wastelands? That's right. Neither can I think of anyone else other than me having a bed such as this. And we also got our workbench here, which I'm yet to understand if it allows me to repair my stuff. There it is. Oh, apparently no. Apparently I cannot use it to repair my stuff. Which means it's a no-go. We are not gonna buy it. We are not gonna buy it. I only wanted to buy it in case, and just in case, it will allow us to repair things. But unfortunately, nah, that's a no-go. We're gonna still stick to this, to laboratory, so we can heal from our addiction, because given we are wearing... Wait, I reloaded, so I need to equip them again. Given we are wearing this Naughty Nightwear, we don't have any armor. I'm gonna show you the level of armor we're wearing. 1. That's surely gonna stop most of the damage, I know. But in case we need to make a run for it, and given we are only melee, sometimes it will be inevitable that the enemies will just shoot a volley or projectile at us and we'll have to tank them. In that case, we got some trusty medics for some damage resistance. This is the one and only way we can get tanky. Then again, there might be situations where we might be forced to wear armor, but we'll try not to get in those situations. And always either play it sneaky or very basely. So, we are good with Tenpenny. We'll surely be back here soon, because at this point it's our base of operation. And that's very right. So, I will say we had more quests to deal with, most likely. Let's see. Into the Pit, Source of the Transmission. Okay, these are all the expansions, which I don't care about. And Jimushti, thank you for the follow. Thank you for becoming a fellow beauty. You are in for quite a ride in this nuclear summer. Also, Drawing, I've been watching that Hotel Hell. Ain't seen in a few years, I think. Is the show that old, actually? I thought it was a recent thing. Then again, the best way to understand if the show is old is just look at how many wrinkles Gordon Ramsay has. That's a perfect way to tell if a show is old. Look at the amount of wrinkles whenever he shouts and does stuff. And also if he's passionate about it, because I feel like in the latest of his work, he wasn't nearly as passionate as before. He's losing his touch, he's growing more soft. And that's something that happens to many people as they go on with the age. Distressing, deliver elusive message. Find a home from Brian. Oh yeah, the home from Brian. We should go to Rivet City indeed, but let's see Blood Ties. We had this deliver elusive message. Let's see what it was. Oh my gosh, it's very far away. I think we will leave that for later. That so far he hasn't shot it or anything. Still funny though. I mean, he's also funny. He's always funny. He became famous because of his shouting. He's absolutely trash his shouting. But otherwise, I feel like he's a funny dude in general. He has to be a funny dude. Okay, so we'll get to Rivet City, and then we'll also help Brian to find a home. Because Brian is the little kid from Greenwich, so we want to help that kid. And to do so, we need to get to Rivet City. Let's see, how far is it? Ooh, can we get it from here? Can we just run on a straight line and get all the way there? Wait though, they sell an hazmat suit, and I think we'll need that if I want to cross the entirety of the river without actually dying from poisoning radiation. So I'm gonna go back here and buy it from him. I think he had it. I think I saw it, an hazmat suit.
Give me a second.
Keep your panties on. Oh, let me get it right away. Such a mood. Okay, you got armament supply. Give me your hazmat suit. Okay, advanced radiation suit. 40 resistant. That's very good. That's extremely good. And I'm gonna give you also, in exchange for this, some pack of cigarettes. Don't smoke them all at once now. Don't be naughty. Don't be a naughty boy. Keep them for later. Oh, the lawnmower blade. I forgot to put in the safe. Whatever, it's fine. We'll deal with it later. And yeah, that's it.
Thanks.
Thanks to you. Now, we got something to cross the river with. Is you more sci-fi or trip the light fantastic? I'll be honest. I do really enjoy fantasy in space, like Star Wars, but also sci-fi in the vein of Mass Effect, but also more Star Trek-y. I like sci-fi. I like sci-fi whenever they deal with themes that are a bit more complex than simple good and evil you see in most fantasies, so I'm very much open to sci-fi. Although, if you bring in some sort of Starfield-ish, I know I had to bring out the name Starfield, a kind of sci-fi, it depends, because I've seen The Martian, I've seen the one with Brad Pitt, which I don't exactly remember how it was called, but basically, wait, can I go this way? Okay, because I really want to go a straight line here all the way to Rivet City. I want to be able to do that. Let me, Todd, let me do this. Allow me this fantasy to actually go wherever I want for once. Holy! Oh, you don't like fire, do you? Take that. Who the hell is... It's the perk! It's the perk guy! Oh, I'm so glad I picked it. I never picked it when I first played this game almost 20 years ago. That's so funny. I'm so glad of my choice. It might come in handy right when I need it. It's like a gambling. It's like gambling with the bets. Serpentine motion. Serpentine motion. Okay, we made it. Oh, I love whenever my character shows his teeth and it's like, I got you. You can totally tell his bloodthirst in those cutscenes, in these moments, these cinematic, absolutely cinematic moments. Let me check. Okay, we keep going. It's a straight line. We might still find some enemies, but we'll see what happens. We're ready for anything. even though we're extremely vulnerable. This is our only gear, after all. And we are not really at the Raiden level of parrying bullets with our swords, so that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Another one! Just my luck. Where is he? He's so far away. Wait, who are you fighting? Okay, you're just fighting a red scorpion, so... Should I even care? No, I'm gonna leave you to that. Still shooting at me? Or is it another one? No, it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna go over the hill, and it's all past behind us. Easy. Absolutely easy. Oh wait, it's the red scorpion, it's actually... Wow, it's so fast! I hope it's not gonna turn like one of those Morrowind moments. Just... Holy moly, it's a whole pack of dogs. I don't think I got enough AP for everyone. I'm sorry, doggies, but you are all rabbit. And you're gonna kill me if I don't do that first. Okay, okay, I probably need to chug on to a powered up Nuka-Cola Quantum in order to restore my AP. Or maybe even... I think I should be fine. Let's just parry a bit. Okay, no. Now it's getting problematic. We're gonna get one. Last one. That was a whole pack of dogs. Are wolves still a thing in Fallout? I only remember dogs. Anyway, this ain't the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Not quite, even though I'll be honest. These these rabid, vicious dogs are almost as annoying as the wolves in Oblivion. Because they go almost as fast as your horse and always triggering the music while you were just simply taking a moment to enjoy Jeremy Soul's most beautiful soundtrack. And then these wolves just interrupted by chasing you. That's it? Okay, I thought the red scorpion was still on the chase. I'm gonna take all the dog meat though, because I gotta heal myself from all the damage these dogs did. Let's see. Dog meat. There you go. My radiation level increased. Who cares about that? As long as we are not critically poisoned, we are not poisoned. Easy. Just like drinking a beer. I hate the battle music. I turn off in all game music. The problem is that though, I don't know if in Oblivion, maybe there is a mod to turn the script off, the one that stops the exploration music whenever you get into a fight, because in the vanilla game I'm afraid you cannot change that. Like, it's programmed in a way where if even a mud crab sees you at a kilometer distance, they will still trigger the music, and it's the end of the road. Wait, was the car moving? Oh, it freaks me out whenever I jump on a car or something and they start drifting or moving. Just stay... Like, I'm not this big of a man to move a car on my own just by walking or jumping on it. Come on now. That's not flattery at all. I know I'm dummy thick. I know I'm so dummy thick that whenever I try to sneak behind someone, my butt cheeks clap in such a sonorous way that they give my position away that easily. But gosh, to just being able to move a whole vehicle by jumping on it, that's beyond flattery. Let's be honest now. Let's be completely honest. We found a new place, Nuka-Cola plant. Nice, we might explore it another time. But who am I? Who am I to refuse some free Nuka-Cola? Yoink yoink. But yeah, honestly, most games, I'm referring to the older Elder Scrolls games, because in Skyrim they fixed that to the point where only if it's a lot of enemies or a particularly tough enemies, the music, the exploration music will never go away. Okay, that was some good reflex. Okay, raiders. Should be pretty doable. I say as I had to take more stim packs. There you go. Okay. You are pretty much gonna burn. Where is the guy? There you are. Disarmed. I love how you can so easily disarm enemies in bats as soon as you get to them. Also rifle, I'm totally not gonna... I might pick them up, yeah. It's good money. It's good money still. Sledgehammer, too heavy. Okay, more you had 2 sledgehammers? What the hell? Maybe it was someone's side weapon. I don't get it. I don't get it at times. Why do you use VATS for melee? Because it's so cinematic, and also, whenever you use VATS, you can get more hits in without the enemy being able to do anything on you. And it's especially useful whenever you're fighting against, like, say, a super mutant with a minigun. You try your best to get close enough for VATS range, and that way you can get some killing shot in. Because if you don't, they will keep shooting at you. Even though you are trying to maul them, they will keep shooting at you and probably kill you. So VATS is instrumental and paramount sometimes to win in fights where even if you get close enough, you're not guaranteed to win because the enemy will still keep shooting at you. And VATS allows you to kinda prevent that. It's one of the few edges melee has. I mean, you can still swing around and even go around the enemy. That's also a... Holy... Okay, that's very unfair. There was a turret up there. Okay, we need to find cover. I gotta jump behind here. And hopefully the turret shouldn't be able to get any shot on me. Come on. Beautiful. Okay, we found some loot in here. Let's see. Pulse mines. They are good to sell. They're all good to sell. Give them all to me. Give them all to me. There we go. Pulse grenade. Okay, this is fine. Caution, okay. They lost me. The turret shouldn't be able to lock me anymore. Hell yeah. We did it. Yeah, many fights, especially this one, we have to avoid because there is no way we can get up there without getting destroyed or burning through our entire packs of stim packs. And I want to save them for situations where we need them. Like face tank in a Deathclaw, which almost happened yesterday. But thank the god we found some creative ways.
Okay, let's see. Anything new with that rancorous little ne'er-do-well?
Oh, it's 3 dogs.
Well, there's this.
Let me turn you off.
Children, I'm afraid I've got some
There you go, shut up. For a second I thought it was someone interesting, but no, it's 3 dog. Talking again. Again and again and again. Although, to be honest, he was always more interesting than the Tracy guy from Fallout 4. That guy was, I mean, until you did the quest, he was such a... I mean, almost endearing, but I want to hear someone charismatic on the radio. Ooh, pistol, you shot yourself? Yeah, I can understand why you will do that. I will understand why you will do it. Such an horrible time to live in. What about Rancor? I unleash my entire rancor and anger upon my enemy, always. How do you think I make this sword catch on fire? That's because I power it up with my rage. It's not this fuel, you have to understand. This fuel tank I got behind my back. It's just aesthetic. It's just a fashion item. It's not like it's powering up the sword or anything. No. The sword goes on rage. Purely rage. Do you remember Game of Thrones? When they get to the point where they show this priest that simply fires up his blade? He puts it on fire for some holy magic. Here it's kind of the same, but there is no god behind it. Just me. It's just me powering this up. That's true. That's the magic of the Wastelands. And I can be confident about it because, guess what? The one and only special stat, more closely resemblant to magic, it's luck. And mine is 9+. So yeah, I'm entitled to this kind of shenanigans and magic. Thank you very much. But yeah, my gosh, Game of Thrones. The example of something that started goated, absolutely goated, and very fun and thrilling, and eventually just suffer from a bad case of writers that run out of source material and then all of a sudden, oh gosh, apparently we cannot write anything for ourselves without looking absolutely dumb and dumber. Yeah, such a sad thing. But at least it was an enjoyable ride. You look at things for what they are and what they've been, mostly. If you enjoyed yourself, even for a time, that's good. That's the treasure you should hold and keep. Even if it goes horrible after that, rejoice on the good time you had. And this comes from someone that didn't get to enjoy the show from 2011, but rather from 2015. Because I got late to the party, because, believe it or not, the very first episode of Game of Thrones, I grew bored halfway through it, so I didn't keep watching it, until my girlfriend at the time would tell me, hey, watch Game of Thrones so we can watch these episodes together. And moral of the story, she wanted to gauge my reaction on the Red Wedding. Yeah. 9 out of 100, that's shit. Yeah. I haven't watched no Game of Thrones in years. I'll be honest. The funny thing about Game of Thrones with me is that I watched it, well, the first time with my, at the time, girlfriend. Then I watched it again with my brother. Then I watched it again because in the summer there will be mutual friend that...
Are you going to Point Lookout? I need your help. My daughter stowed away on the Duchess Gambit a few weeks ago, and I've been worried sick ever since.
The fourth time with my mom.
I haven't heard anything from her, but
and
if
that's
you're
it.
Going there, could you look for her? Please, I'll do anything to help.
I'm kind of busy.
Please. She stowed away on that boat.
Wait, I'm gonna reload to this point, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's fine. I don't want to start these quests. Okay, no Riverboat Landing. We're just gonna keep going. Yeah, I don't want to restart the expansions. I'd rather start the expansions when it's the right time. 4 times? Oh damn. I mean, I watched it in the 4 times in the span of a couple years. Because the first time it was me and my, at the time, girlfriend. Then the second time it was me and my brother. Then the third time with some mutual friends. Oh wait, I need to wear the Asman suit. That was the deal. There you go, advanced radiation suit. And now we get only 1 point of radiation per second. We can swim all the way through, easily. Absolutely easily. And then the 4th time, because also my mom got into Game of Thrones. And it was fine, because back then, it was a fun show. You don't mind watching things, re-watching things with other people to gauge their reaction, especially if you enjoyed the ride overall. But I wish I could say that. I wish I could say that when the later seasons came out. Oh, that was total dog water, speaking of radiation water. You broke up with your girlfriend, very sad for you. It had to happen, it had to happen. You know, at least the way I see things is, when there is a breakup, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Oftentimes, it's a symptom that shows very deep compatibility issues and many others that eventually go to prove that probably 2 people aren't made for one another. And that was especially true in the situation, especially in hindsight. Like, it's fine, whenever there is compatibility issues and this kind of problems that when you're young, maybe you don't really think about it. But eventually it all becomes more clear and you're like, you need to find the perfect match for you. For you. Not what's conventionally right or wrong. Because that makes the whole difference. And maybe you don't really pay attention to many other things which you really should. When again you are young and probably dumb, At least I know I was extremely dumb when I was younger. And I mean, it's good for anyone to think they were dumber when they were younger, because at least it kind of proves some sort of character development over the years. You grew wiser. Wiser enough to claim, well, my young self wasn't exactly that smart. Drawing, I thought it was just sexually attracted to each other and that's it. I mean, especially when you're young, it might also be curiosity, it might be all kinds of things which you still... I mean, let's be honest now for a second. Aside from specific individuals that have it extremely particular, like grow up in a particular way, which it's not often the right way to grow up, but they've grown up in a way that forced them to grow up very fast, mature up very quickly. Oftentimes people don't even know themselves by the time they hit their 20s. And so they have to explore, they have to start making experience in order to actually understand what they want and who they are. And oftentimes, yeah, just being sexually attracted might be the first red flag. Because guess what? The body on its own, you find very fast that amounts for almost nothing. Okay, see, now this is the situation where you need VATS in melee. Because if I was to wait and just swing at him, I'd be probably dead already. But this way... Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. We got it. Although I'd be honest, you know, it's all fine to grow up and getting to understand things and try things. Like, making mistakes has an incredible, underrated amount of value. No matter at which point in life, but preferably when you're young, because it's easier to fix. The one problem you cannot fix, and I saw that happening to two former friends of mine, it's when you get too overly excited and make a baby. That's the one and only mistake you shouldn't make, and you cannot really get out from. Like, that's a mistake that gets you for life. Unless you were one of the very few lucky people that found their perfect match that young, which is extremely rare. Most of the time it's not. Gosh, you set yourself up for a pretty gruesome life. You can pick armor only many-hourly. I don't have armor, I only got the Asman suit, which doesn't give any... Oh, actually did. It's because I forgot to remove it and use my Naughty Nightwear. You're very right. Also, enjoy my baldness. Here, I give you, as a sign of sorry for having still kept my Asman suit up and didn't really think about it. There you go. Enjoy this beautiful bowl. I got 2 kids myself, yeah. And again, I'm never judging about anything because you, like many other people, might have had their reason. In your case, hopefully, hopefully it's a big word because we all have our lives and we can never know what led to some situations and how we feel about some situations. All I can say is that hopefully, things worked out for yourself, and even though you might have 2 kids, it's all for the better, like it reached its equilibrium, because the worst thing is when, again, this former friend of mine had a kid and it became absolute hell between him, his family, and the, at the time, girlfriend family he had a kid with. Like, it can get truly bloody. But as long as things are sort of settled, then that's my biggest wishes in those situations, because man, it's a kid at the end of the day. A drawing, I would still be with a woman if she wanted, but she don't want me. Yeah, unfortunately. And you know, that's the situations where those are probably the worst situations, because unfortunately one-sided love can be a thing. Like, ideally you want something that is fully reciprocated, but one-sided feelings are very much a thing oftentimes, to the point that, yeah, it sucks. It just sucks. Like, I personally have always been more a person that unless I feel everything from the other person, I won't develop anything, pretty much. I very much need to feel it from the other person. But there are many people, not saying necessarily you, but there are many people that I know also, some friends of mine that are unable, you know perception in Fallout? You see perception? They got one perception. They are unable to tell what their other person is trying to tell, even though their words might say one thing, but they mean something else. There are people that, similarly in a relationship, can't really understand if the partner is just as into them as they are. And that's an unfortunate situation, which it's a thing. And in those cases, all I can say it's unfortunate. Hopefully you can find someone that reciprocated it obviously, clearly, and doesn't really, you know, not really play around, but doesn't give you that feel that it's all one directional, because that sucks. That must suck so much. Oh, of course, by the way, I got 100 in lock picking. I just get extremely complacent whenever it's an easy lock, and I feel like, nah, I can just brush through this like it's a lock in Oblivion, but nope. These locks, it doesn't matter your skill. You can still break the pin if you're not careful. There we go. Okay. Where is the place? Okay, we're getting very close, very close. It was quite a fun alternative route, I gotta say. So many bottle caps, and we cannot eat the mutilated corpse. Regrettably, we still don't have the cannibal perk, but once we do get it, I'm gonna eat everyone equally. I'm gonna eat up. I'm gonna eat up. Oh gosh, wait, I got stuck? Okay, no. I thought I got stuck for a second. I'm gonna eat up insects. Red roaches already do, but wait, maybe cannibalism only works on humanoids, so I'm gonna eat up ghouls, super mutants, women, marlurks, all of them. Absolutely all of them. I'm gonna eat them all up. She used to want me, but not anymore. Yeah, and that's also why, again, I'm speaking generally because I don't know about your situation, Ajorin, and I will never dare to pry onto, but sometimes there are also people that get overly excited, and instead of living together, they absolutely burn past, too fast forward through the relationship, to the point where maybe they have a kid or they do too many things before even getting to live together for a time, because I feel like it's a necessity to actually test the couple if you can actually be together in the same space, if you share just more than an affection but values and everything, because it can get very stale very quickly if there is a compatibility issue underneath all of that. Like, it's kind of easy at the beginning to force fit, but
is there a problem?
gotta think of the long game. And when you're young, you don't think about it. And I speak for experience. I just got lucky. I never got too much into anyone to potentially do some things that I might regret later. Okay, this guy's fine. I'm kind of lost. No, okay. We got to Rivet City, beautiful. Now, what I'm gonna do first is drink some dirty water. That's right. And then some, do I still have the dog meat, or did I think I ate it all. Yeah, I ate it all. I'm gonna go ahead and search for, find a home for Brian Winks. Yeah, I'm gonna first search, sorry, didn't mean to get in that, wait, it's locked? Okay, no. I'm gonna find a home for that child from Greenwich. Then I'm gonna talk to Lee about that and Project Purity. I wanna find my daddy. I gotta find my daddy. So, I need to get down here. Oh my gosh, these urinals that will give me all kinds of radiation. Just terrible. Is this where I need to be? No. Wait. I need to get back to River City? Wait. It's sending me somewhere else. Why is it sending me back to Greenwich? Did I already find a home for him? Whatever. I'll do my quest to find Daddy and then I'll head back to Greenwich. It's water foreshadowing. Project Pure Water. Indeed. Indeed. I cannot remember much of the main quest at all. Except I need to find my daddy. Daddy, where are you, Daddy? Mommy said you went to buy milk. Why are you not back yet? You went to buy milk 15 years ago. How long does it take to get some freaking milk? You tell me. Okay, wait. Let's change quest, otherwise it will keep telling me about finding a home for Brian. Okay, talk to Dr. Lee. Is that a spoiler? Oh, how could he? How could I tell everyone that Daddy left home to go and buy milk? I mean, we don't actually know the excuse he used. Okay, I got stuck there. I'm sorry, man. Brock, are you from Pokemon? I mean, you match the skin tone, but not the closed eyes. And the hair we won't know because we cannot see it with the bandana.
I'm Brock, the bouncer. I take care of the troublemakers.
Where is your Geodude? Show me your Geodude. That depends. What makes a troublemaker?
Starting fights, breaking stuff, stealing.
That's my style.
I think I'll keep a close eye on you.
See? Everybody seems to have eyes only for me. I don't know what's about my character that is so incredibly compellingly charming. You tell me. Is it the luscious mustache? Is it the luxurious Naughty Nightwear? You tell me, you let me know. Or maybe his baldness. There are surprisingly, baldness is something that makes plenty of males insecure oftentimes, to the point where they'll start wearing caps or bandanas or whatnot, and whatever. It's fine, you be comfortable in the way you want, and if you are not, you can fix that. But there is a surprising amount of people that do not care about balding at all, and especially girls. Oftentimes, it's the charisma, the one hidden trait that you bring to the table that really makes you interesting. Aesthetic, it might be important, but it doesn't carry you. It doesn't really carry you at all. If you don't know how to dance, we got a motto here in Italy. Bello ma non balla, which means he's good looking, but he cannot dance. We got this motto here.
Yes?
I'm going for second coffee, sir, but you're the man. Your stream is the best thing I have. I'm so very flattered by that. Go ahead, enjoy. Go and enjoy that delicious coffee of yours, Adrori. Even your hairline is fucked up. It's fine, it's fine. I used to be mindful of it when I started to have them fall, but it's whatever. I don't care about it. It's not the one thing that carries me, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Enjoy the coffee. Mr. Lopez, I'm looking for my daddy. And I need to find the laboratory, in which I went to before already. But I need to find again. I need to find again. What the frick? Okay.
If you need
where was she going?
Quick. Otherwise, excuse me, I have work to attend to.
I need to find my daddy. I'm trying to find my father. Have you seen him?
You mean you haven't? I assumed he sent you here. For that matter, aren't you supposed to be in a vault? James said he left you there.
I don't think I can go back there. This isn't about me. This is about my daddy. Where is it?
Your father is no longer here, and I'd appreciate it if you didn't use that tone with me.
Then stop wasting my time and tell me where he is. I'm sorry. I'll be a good boy. Could you please tell me where he's gone?
Your father insisted that we return to work on Project Purity. I tried telling him too much time has passed. There's no way it would work. Predictably, he refused to listen to me. He says he can prove it will work and headed off to the old lab. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to tell you.
I've been to Project Purity. He wasn't there. Have I? Oh yeah, I went there. I went there. So, pretty much wherever you go in the world is retroactive, as in I explored that place already. I went in there by chance, by mistake actually. Happy accident, if you will. And so the game kept track of it. I've been to Project Purity, he wasn't there.
Well, I know he was going there. Perhaps there's some indication of what he was up to. Did you find any notes? James was always taking notes. Recordings, holotapes, that sort of thing. Go back and search for something like that.
Oh, there you go.
Determined.
Oh, wow. Wow. We need to go back there. It's fine, it's fine. Maybe things have respawned, more enemies are there. It should be fun. Shall we start hitting on her? I'd like to know a bit more about you.
What? Well, I'm not sure what there is to tell. Your father and I, we worked together for a long time. I think we were really on to something. But then there were complications. The project was abandoned and your father disappeared. I returned here to Rivet
That's
City
not the
and
kind
established
of
the lab you sent
information
me.
I was fishing for, but whatever. Whatever, you are outside my reach anyway, outside my standards. Outside my range, woman. So, I have to go now. Can you tell me more about my parents?
I suppose so. I worked with them for several years until your mother died and your father decided it was time to leave. What else do you want to know?
What was my father like back then?
James? He was very driven. Determined
Driven?
to change the world. Well, we all were back then, I suppose. He was focused on
What
two
has
things,
happened?
really. Making
I was
Project
born?
Purity work, and your mother. When she died, I think he gave up.
Yeah.
I know he wanted to keep you safe, but I think part of what he did was run away.
Yep.
But it seems that he never really was able to get over the idea. I'm frankly shocked that he waited all this time and wants to try again.
Here's the way I think about these kind of things. Whenever you are someone who wants to change the world, wants to take on something incredible, do make an effort, especially if you're a grown-up man, because usually this is stuff for grown-up men, it's not like very younglings. Don't make children. Don't get embroiled in all that. And that's true for many of the situations, because chances are eventually you'll have to prioritize and one of the two things will completely freak up. There is no going around there. Most of the times it will lead to disaster. So yeah, my father has been a bit of a yeah, not the smartest lad, but whatever, and now wants to go back on this idea. No, wants to try again with this idea, but yeah, maybe the time is not prime. We'll see what he's up to. Why did my mother die? What happened? Complications.
Complications from childbirth.
Happens.
None of us were
Still
expecting.
happens today.
We weren't as prepared as we could have been. You have to understand, we were struggling with scavenged, derelict equipment. We did everything.
How do people actually are born in the wastelands though? Like, I guess either you are lucky that you have a clean childbirth or you are done. It's back to the medieval time. Like, even back then, if you had some childbirth complications, you had to hope it was something slight, because otherwise you were gone. Yeah, maybe there might be, I mean, unless you were in one of those, like at court or one of those very good places where there were literally people that had that as a job, helping mothers with childbirth. I feel like here it's even worse. It's back to the medieval time, but even worse in certain cases. So you have to be hopeful you got a lucky childbirth. You weren't prepared. My mother is dead. Yeah, let's be an emotional child right now.
As I said, I am sorry. I'm afraid I can't go back and change the past.
Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to do it for the lols. I never knew my mother. What can you tell me about her?
Yes. Your mother was... well, she was a good woman. A very dedicated scientist. Your father loved her very much. It
Mm-hmm.
was a shame that she died.
What a shame.
She had been excited to meet you.
What a rotten way to die. Such a rotten way to die. That's the quote. Let's talk about something else.
Okay.
I'm gonna stop eating on you. I'm gonna go.
Good luck finding your father.
I'm gonna find my daddy. Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna find it. Don't you doubt me, woman. I'm gonna find my daddy. And he's... Okay, I gotta go back to Jefferson Memorial. Easy enough. Easy enough. I'm just gonna get out of this place, which kinda gives me Vivek vibes, honestly. And I very much dislike that. I mean, eventually I got to a point where I was able to navigate the Vivek cantons like a glove. Absolutely. But it took some time. It took some time. Okay, I got two... Why do I got two quest markers? Talk to Dr. Lee about that. Search that holotapes for clue at this location. Dr. Lee. I did. Maybe I need to keep... Maybe I need to keep finding the clues. I mean, I'll have to go back to her for the clues, regardless, so... Let's go there. Let's just go there. Shall we? Alrighty then. Jefferson Memorial. Last time we went there was maybe a week in game ago, and also literally a week ago, because it was from a stream of last week, probably the third one. And maybe the mutants or whatever was in there has respawned, I don't know. I mean, we would have already found some super mutants laying around the place if that was the case, but apparently not. Okay, where is the entrance though? Okay, that's the entrance. How am I gonna get there though? Through here? Because I cannot jump over the fence here. I cannot jump over the fence, so hopefully, just hopefully... Wait. Okay, okay, I know now. Missile launcher. Useless. Absolutely useless. Missile launcher. There you go, gift shop. As if I'm gonna waste my time at your gift shop. Okay, flying cabinet. We don't care about this. We don't. Okay, apparently nothing respawned, which I'm glad about. And that can only mean one thing. Yeah. We can look for the stuff. Holotapes. We need to find holotapes. All kinds, any kind. Oh yeah. I remember I didn't pick this up because I was like, maybe this is for a later quest, and I was right. Listen to that personal journey entry 10. Let's fire it up. Let's fire it up. Okay, was it from data? No radio, notes. 10.
I'm off to Vault 112 to search for anything of bronze that might help me get this purifier up and running. All I know is that it's west of some place called Evergreen Mills, and it's well hidden in some sort of garage. But I'll find it. I have to. It's so close, but that's the story of Project Purity, isn't it? An eternity of almost theirs. Let's see if Braun has the missing puzzle piece.
Braun. Braun. Maybe Braun can help us. Braun.
To be honest, the Gek sounded like pure fantasy, even for someone of Braun's capabilities. It was nothing short of a miracle. A terraforming module capable of producing life from complete lifelessness. But not only was this thing a reality,
And also modding.
actually distributed
Gek is also great for modding, Daddy.
after an atomic war. Vault 101 was, sadly, not on that list. I did some digging and discovered Braun's name on the reservation list for a Vault 112. And no slouch, but this man, he could have easily succeeded where I failed. Does his collected knowledge remain within the halls of Vault 112? Journals, holotapes, computer records. maybe even experiments.
Maybe,
If
perchance.
we gain access to just a fraction of Braun's genius, Project Purity would become a reality.
A fraction even.
Even in Vault 101, my work on Project Purity never really stopped. Soon after we arrived, my nightly routine included sneaking into the restricted areas, searching for
Wow.
whatever I could find.
That's where I got the sneak
It
from.
was a Voltec facility after all. The place was built with some of the most advanced technology this country had ever developed. Those excursions never turned up anything particularly useful. So, one night, after half a bottle of scotch, I broke into the overseer's office. It was easy enough to hack his console, gain access to the restricted files.
Daddy.
Most of it was garbage. Propaganda, spy reports, just plain rambling bullshit, really. But there was one thing, one name that stood out amongst all the others. Dr. Stanislaus Braun. I knew of Braun's work, of course. He was a celebrity in his day.
A celebrity even.
Sorcerer scientist.
My dad is simping. My dad is simping
Technological wizard.
so hard.
But it was in Vault 101 that night in the overseer's office. I first learned of Braun's involvement in Vault-Tech's Social Preservation Program and his work on something called GEC, the Garden of Eden Creation Kit.
Could it be that if Dad didn't have the drunken mood that night to go and hack onto the terminal of the Overseer and find news about Braun, could it be that we would still be inside the vault and none of this would have happened? We would have kept living there happily ever after, quote unquote. Who knows? But one thing is for certain. You see, getting drunk only gets you in trouble. It gets you to simp for someone called Braun. So, we got everything we needed. We can head back to Rivet City now. Ooh, delicious. I cannot wait to develop my cannibalistic perk. I'll be anxiously waiting for the level up at some point, whenever the game feels like it, really. Okay. World map. Oh, that's a long way. Okay, that's it. We don't even need to go back to Rivet City, it seems. That was it. And now we have to go, okay. Here is the plan. I want to go to Greenwich so that we can talk to this Brian. And then, yeah, we'll head back to Tenpenny Tower. It's pretty much our hub, the one place where we'll go every time between mission at this point. But yeah, let's go to Greenwich first. Let's set it up to Greenwich. Now, what is the best way to get there? Because here, I mean, we could run the river. We got a hazmat suit. It's gonna be easy. Child's play, a walk in the park, I'm gonna show you. There you go, that's why we bought it after all. And let's see. We can go from here. I mean, hopefully they don't shoot at us. But yeah, this is the fastest way. Really. It's a perfect plan. I'm gonna swim low. Oh wait, there is O2, to be careful. Okay. See, this is a problem because back in Morrowind, I never had any issue with breathing. So now I go down and I'm like, O2? What's that? Oh, right. I'm a puny human. My oxygen will run out eventually, so. But yeah, this is the perfect plan. No encounters. None at all. We're just going from one place to the other through the river. We be smart like that. Can I? Okay, beautiful. I wanted to find the perfect middle ground so that we could keep swimming like this. And I got my hands free. Okay, better go away from the coast. You never know when you might aggro on someone or something. Although the only thing that can attack you inside water is mud crabs. And thankfully, they mostly seem to inhabit in the caves. So we should be fine. We should be fine. What's there? I see someone with a missile launcher. Friend or foe?
I was on my way to Megaton to do some trading when I heard somebody blew the place right off the map.
I don't even know who you're talking about. I don't have the faintest. But I got some stuff that need repairs.
No problem.
That's lucky. That's lucky. Repair this. Then repair my nightwear. And the Ripper, of course the Ripper, because he breaks far too easily. Far too easily. Got anything for sale?
Take a look.
Take a look. You got nothing. You got nothing. You wanted to go to Megaton selling what? Boiled water? Don't make me laugh. I'm gonna sell you all my red scorpion's gland. Then I'm gonna sell you all my pulse grenades. This pulse mine. Then I'm gonna sell you also some frag grenades because I got plenty. Also this pack of cigarettes. Why not? Of course. And then I'm gonna line congressional style. All this is for speech. I'm gonna also sell you some cartoon cigarettes. Yeah, where are the frag grenades? I skipped them. I could swear I had some frag grenades as well. Strange. Oh well, assault rifle anyway. It's yours. The pistol, of course. The submachine gun. Yeah, almost forgot about it. That can happen, see? Did I have anything else that was pretty heavy? I don't think so. Don't think so. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm gonna give you these yum eggs though. Give me your everything. Now, let's keep going. I'm gonna make another save, actually a hard save, because it's been a little while since we had one. Oh wait, we gotta resume our swimming. Because this is an amazing plan, let's see. Well, we actually are close to get to Gradage. I'm still gonna go all the way. Because up there is a risk of death claws. We catched a couple yesterday. So I would like to avoid it. Also, there were mutants here, but Wilhelm. Okay, let's switch back to our Naughty Nightwear. There you go. Woohoo! And also our shady hat. Because it's the perfect complement after all. Hey, yeah. There we go. Now, nobody wants to find me. That's very good. And wait a second. Okay, yeah, I need to go around here because otherwise I'll be stuck in between buildings. Like, at the end of the day, this section here, this and this, are self-contained hubs, meaning that you cannot go from here all the way here like that. No, you have to get through a dungeon in order to get on the other side where you want to be. It's like a labyrinth of sorts. It's a fake open world, this area. It's a whole fake open world. So it's better not to get stuck into it. Otherwise, invisible barriers and all that. But other than that, Studio, hi Broro, hi Sad Studio, and welcome to the stream. We are going back to Gradage, looking for the little child that we saved during the first stream, because we might have found a house for him. We might have found a little suitable house for that kid, which, I'll be honest, I'm quite surprised he managed to fare this long on his own when there are so many grown-up adults that just die right away. Namely, the one on this bed. Oh wait, it's gone. Maybe it was another house. Still, I need to find this Brian. He was not in this house. I think, yeah, it was in this one. Brian, there you are. Come over. We need to talk. Here.
Holy moly! I hope you found me a place to live.
Wait, I actually give up. I can't find anywhere with it. What?
I wish you could stay here with me in Grey Ditch.
Ah, you wish. Wait. Find a home for Brian. Oh, I needed to talk to someone in Rivet City in order to do that, probably. Okay. Okay, I think we could do that.
I hope you found me a...
Wait, an idea?
Well, Papa always told me about my cousin Vera.
Vera.
Papa called the place...
Okay, Vera. Okay, let's do this. I was following blindly the quest and I didn't even remember what I was supposed to be doing, so I'm gonna do this. I very rarely use fast travel, but in this case it's just because we weren't supposed to go away from Rivet City that soon. So we're gonna go back here, we're gonna look for this Vera, and then back there. I limit fast travel to the minimum, but in this case was simply going back through the river, which could have been feasible, but come on, let's go look for this Vera.
You've come to the right place.
No, thank you. No, I won't want the red gun. I want to find this Vera. Angela Stanley.
Can I take your order?
Maybe in another moment. But right now, I will excuse myself for just a couple of minutes. I shall be right back. And back we are. So, I'm supposed to find Vera, and she's not here. That's for certain.
Good. I'm on duty.
Can I find Vera? You don't know where Vera is. Okay, so there are quite a few places that we can check up in order to find this gal. I suppose it's a gal. But let's see, we can start from... No, this is the exit. And we already went over there, by the way. We got our lockpick skill all the way up to 100 in order to do that. It was for a Moira quest. My goodness, Moira. Ew. Okay. Good to see you. I'm gonna go over here. Mateship deck. Rivet security.
For a reason. Don't get any ideas.
What the frick? Okay, door. I gotta check. A bit everywhere. Wow, here is gassy. Wait, if I... Okay, no, it's not gas. It's actually stinky. It's actually stink gas. It's not inflammable. It's not flammable. Ooh, can I jump here? Yay! I'm on the helicopter. Hopefully it doesn't start spinning. I don't think there is any of these people.
It's very
Easy now. Easy. Excuse me, I'm walking here with city security guard. Thank you very much. Could it be maybe she was one of...
I've already told you everything I know.
I know. Can you tell me more? Nothing. You told me everything. The project. I mean, I don't even need to ask her about it. It's all over. Anna Holt, Dr. Lee, Janice Kaplinsky. I might come back to this guy because I think they were talking about something cool. I might... Let's check it.
There. What are you, some kind of lab assistant? No, you look a bit more weathered.
Yes, indeed.
Are you by any chance for hire?
That depends.
To the point. I like that. Well, as it turns out, I've misplaced some very sensitive property.
Missing property? What kind? This isn't smuggling, is it?
In a way you'll understand. All you know of robots are those buckets of bolts, those Mr. Handshakers and whatnot. Well, that's not all a robot can be. You see, in the Commonwealth, we've made artificial persons, synthetic humanoids, programmed to think and feel and do whatever we need. And occasionally, they get confused and wander off.
Yeah, they get consciousness. Sounds like the slavery to me. Interesting, but what's this gotta do with me? Enough techno babble. Zimmer, just tell me what you want. Interesting, but what's this gonna do with me?
You're helping me retrieve this android, aren't you? I've tracked him this far. He's out there somewhere, in the capital wasteland. He must have done something drastic.
I mean, they must be very expensive too.
Mind wipe, or else I would have found him by now. It will be no easy task. He may not even realize he's an android. Don't upset him by talking with him. Just come get me immediately. I'll handle it.
I'm not sure how it is up north, but around here we get paid for our work.
I'm sorry, it slipped my mind. I have at my disposal advanced technology from the Commonwealth.
Oh?
I'd be willing to share some of it with you. Just think, you'll be the envy of all
some
your friends.
Perks, perhaps? Sure, I'll look into finding this android, this same...
Excellent! Locate my android, and you won't be disappointed. Here, listen to this message he sent me. He's mocking me. I swear, I'll make him pay for that.
Thank God for the mind wipe. I need to know a bit more though what I'm dealing with.
Forget everything you know about robots. Those buckets are mere children's toys compared to the real thing. Androids have fake skin and blood and are programmed to simulate human behavior, like breathing. They can even eat and digest food realistically.
Any suggestion for finding this android?
Like I've said, I suspect he's had facial reconstruction and possibly even a mind wipe. Search the offices of doctors or techies for android information. If he's come into contact with these people, there may be records. Start with Dr. Preston. He lives on this leaky boat. See if he knows anything. He's a doctor, after all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm busy trying to ignore my surroundings.
I guess. If this android wandered off, why would he want a new mind and face?
Maybe he didn't exactly wander off. Maybe he fled. Escaped captivity, as it were, if he began to misinterpret his situation. It's possible my android sought to forget his previous life. Wipe away all memory, all guilt. Trick himself into believing he really is human. So no,
that's pretty dangerous.
He may not be just an ordinary robot, but he's certainly not human, no matter how badly he wishes it so. I made him. I want him.
I want him. I have a right to his body. I mean, at the end of the day, it's an android, so he ain't human. Why would an android feel guilt? Come on, Zimmer, what are you telling me?
By God, you're as annoying as you are clever.
I know, right?
I'll tell you what you want to know, if it helps you locate my property. The duty of this particular unit was the hunting and capturing of other escaped androids. Yes, others have escaped. It's one of the side effects of having such an advanced AI. Machines start to think for themselves, fool themselves into believing they have rights. And so, this particular android may have believed he'd done something wrong.
Capturing other
immoral,
fugitives.
and wants to forget those deeds. Satisfied now?
Okay. Okay, so if others have escaped, why are you coming after this one? Because he can help you find the ones that escaped. Isn't very clever?
This particular android, designation A321, is different, special, the most advanced synthetic humanoid I've ever developed. The others, like my escort Armitage there, are all older
Oh, this one also is a synth.
replicated. But A321, it will take years to recreate him. So you see, this android must be located at all costs. The others are all acceptable losses, but A321, he is irreplaceable.
Such a simp for his own creation. I mean, I guess there are plenty people, especially among artists, inventors and all that kind of simps for what they create. It's understandable at the end of the day. Like, plenty people are oftentimes in love with what they create and their job. So it might happen. So tell me about the Commonwealth. It's full of poor.
Is nothing but a war-ravaged quagmire of violence and despair. But the Institute's affairs are none of your concern. Your undeveloped mind couldn't even begin to comprehend.
Undeveloped. Yeah, the Institute is a thing in Fallout 4.
Of course you do.
Evening.
Okay.
Lay a hand on Dr. Zimmer and I'll snap your neck like a chicken bone.
Yeah, it does sound like a human. I could have never tell the difference. Okay, first things first. Vera. Need to find this Vera. And then we can look more forward to this android, this synth. See what it's all about. Midship gag, it's the same whichever we take. Vera. If I was someone called Vera, specifically Vera, where would I be?
Evening.
Evening, what if I talk to a random person?
Stay away from me. What do you want? Are you one of them?
Yes, I'm one of them. I've been for years.
No. Don't take me back. I would rather die than be a slave for that awful Alistair Tenpenny.
What the frick? So you're an escaped slave, now I understand.
No. Please don't tell Sister. I think he's a slaver. I don't want to be taken by him.
Who is this sister? A nun?
No. He's a big, scary slaver. He's staying at the Weatherly Hotel. I try to avoid him because he might recognize me.
Let me think about it.
I am at your mercy.
What is this whole deal about? So there are people that escaped from Tenpenny Tower. Everyone seemed chill in there. And there is apparently a slaver that wants to... at the bar set. Let's see, where is the bar? Directions aren't helping at all. Where is this bar? Stairwell. Maybe I need to go to the stairwell? Possibly. She mentioned something about the bar. So hopefully we're gonna find it down here. Let's see. The Muddy Rudder Sandslab Weatherly Hotel. I mean, the Muddy Rudder. Okay. Muddy Rudder Bar.
I heard that the city council
Hey, good looking. How come you haven't bought me a drink yet?
Well, because you got an even worse receding airline than mine. But sure, here's 5 caps.
Now that's what I like in a man. Enough caps to buy a lady a drink.
Just enough. What's like living in this giant ship?
It's noisy, dark, and smelly. But we're safe here. No super mutants or raiders.
True.
And maybe Dr. Lee will find a way to get clean water for us.
Just maybe. I hate to do this, but I have to go.
You're lost, sugar. Come and see me again sometime.
Yeah, dream on. Vera, are you...
Hey.
Bellbot. Oh, no, didn't mean to. Okay.
What the hell do you want?
Heard about any good stories?
Talk to Vera if you want gossip.
Vera.
I don't talk bad about folks.
Where is Vera? She said the keyword. Where is Vera? This is Trini. Where is Vera? Or Vera, as they call it. She must be some... Vera's Bonnie door. We'll talk to Vera. Did I already talk to Vera? I think she sent me to a certain Vera before. Let's wait here. Let's wait here in case she comes by. Because I think more people... Yeah, more people...
You don't look so tough.
Sister?
They call me sister. Don't ask.
But you're a man. Why do they call you sister?
Are you making fun of my name? It's a damn good thing for you.
2008
this place
game.
is crawling with security. Otherwise, I'd kick your ass. You're bothering me.
Did you know that Mei Wong is a runaway slave?
No. Interesting. Never look a gift slave in the mouth, I say. I gotta go to bed. Gotta sleep this off.
What's gonna happen now? I'm curious, is he gonna just take her back to Tenpenny? Is she gonna be an NPC in Tenpenny Tower? I'm compelled to see where this is going. Then I'll go back to this bar. But I wanna see if this goes anywhere. If this goes somewhere. Because he just seated there to get a drink.
Pay more attention to what you're doing.
So I wanna see what's gonna happen. Okay. Keep going. He's going right in. He knows exactly where to go, probably.
Time to get drunk.
What?
Yes?
Oh, that's because she's not awake. Wait, I need to be faster.
Well?
You are a runaway. I had to tell sister about you.
Oh my god! What am I going to do now? How could you? Get away from me!
Time to get drunk.
Is that it?
Good to see you.
Yeah, she's...
You're bothering me.
I got things to do, so do I. Time to get drunk.
Are you looking at me?
Whatever.
Have you seen my husband, Polly?
Why are they all with weapons?
Good to see you.
Why are they all wielding weapons? What is going on in this place? Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the way to smoke. Hold a knife and then the cigarette in the same hand and give it a nice smoke. Be careful not to nudge your face a little too much with a knife. Did I trigger something fun? Maybe it's just a bug that they got the weapon drawn.
Care for a drink?
Care for a drink? Well, one thing is for sure, they're not after me. So, I need to find this Vera. Trini, no. Vera. I need this Vera. Let's wait another hour. I see no Vera. Okay. But she mentioned about this Vera. But where can we find her? I will look at wherever I want. Weatherly, maybe the Weatherly Hotel. Still above. Weatherly Hotel. This... Wait. Bridge Tower, Weatherly Hotel. It says that way, but... Doesn't look like it. There's a wall here. Where are they even running to?
Hello.
Ah. Rivet City Clinic.
That's secure for...
Christy Young, Harry Young, okay. So a certain Vera should be Science Lab, the Weatherly Hotel, okay.
Hello, mister.
Hi. Let's see, where... Flag, no. The Weatherly Hotel, Science Lab, Rivet City Clinic, Weatherly Hotel. Let's try the Weatherly Hotel. Is this one? Maybe. Mr. Buckingham.
Welcome to the Weatherly. Mr. Buckingham at your service.
Yeah. That's all for now. I don't think she's staying in the hotel. Maybe she is. Possibly. But let's see. Zimmer's Hotel. Hotel room door. Very hard. Rivet City Market. Sister's Hotel room. Oh yeah, it was the slave hunter from before.
Good to see you.
I heard that.
Dr. Preston. Patient. Well, Preston is a pretty common surname. Dr. Slee. But no signs of this Vera. Where is this Vera? She's so elusive. But the girl there was talking about her. Hotel room door. Well, no. No. No, 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 no.
Secure for a reason.
That's secure for a reason. Don't break into that.
What are you looking at?
Shut up. Okay, so there is nothing else here. This is the clinic. No, actually it was the Bonons. Yeah, I feel like I'm yet to find this Vera. But she was mentioned. Capital Preservation Society. I think I already went there. Let's try again. No, down here was the Muddy Rubber. Here is the Capital Society. Maybe she's here. There it is. The Preservation Society should be over here.
Hey.
Hey. No, I already went here and... Let's wait until people come over. Maybe she will appear. Out of the blue. Only the security guard? Are you kidding me? Are you taking the piss on me? Because it sure feels like it. Nobody? Really? Are you still sleeping? Okay, there is a guy, but...
Hello.
Ted. Welcome to my TED Talk. Abraham Washington Door.
You're not thinking of breaking into there.
Why you were there? Oh my goodness. That's a good way to hide yourself in your own room. Just sneak behind the door. I used to do that whenever I wanted to play pranks. I still do that. I still do it occasionally. It's fun. It's so much fun to be childish now and then. You don't want to really sign up to a life of depression just because you're a grown-up. Come on. Come on. But yeah, I seem to be quite clueless about this Vera, or wherever she might be.
Good to see you. This place won't clean itself. That's my job.
Oh, so you're the cleaner lady in this place. Everyone has to pull their weight, I suppose. But yeah, I cannot seem to find this Vera in any way. shape or form. Stanley. No, like literally. If I was someone called Vera. Let's try again the marketplace. Maybe I did ignore it. Maybe I ignore it. Let's see there she is, I knew it. She wasn't here when I first checked the marketplace, or maybe I didn't check this specific booth.
Charmed to meet you. I'm Vera Weatherly of the Weatherly Hotel.
Weatherly Hotel? Oh, so that's where she's from. Have you heard of any recent gossiping?
Well,
I actually did this.
Have you heard about Polly Cantelli? He's addicted to chems. His poor wife Cindy is at her wit's end.
So there are any fun rumors flying around?
Why should I tell you? You'll just tell everyone else.
Exactly. So she's from the hotel. Vera, your nephew, Brian, lost his folks and needs a place to live.
Poor dear. I know what it's like to be alone. I'd love to take him in.
But...
Don't worry. I have the means to keep him fed and healthy, but most importantly...
W-Auntie. W-Aunt. W-Aunt. Absolutely. I think Brian will love his new home. I'll send him along shortly.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, you can play him being a mom.
Back into Rivet City. Why don't you check up on us? You're always welcome.
I will. I will. That sounds like a pretty wholesome idea. Do you have anything else?
Nice to see you again.
Nothing, it seems. Although it seems like she's currently in the wrong place. Like, this is the booth of Flag and Sharpnels. She should be at the hotel. Well, now I know. If anything. But yeah, I will go and tell the kid the good news, but first of all, I would like to check this replicated man. Search for clues about Zimmer's missing android. Discover what Dr. Preston knows about the android. I think... Preston. I saw Preston before. A drawing down the second cup. Hell yeah, did you enjoy? Did you have some good time there with the little cuppy? It's probably the very few times I had a cappuccino which has a very little amount of coffee. It will be exclusively social situations and mostly enjoying myself in some place. Like, that's the whole point. I love cappuccino, but also having the mood to enjoy, it's everything. Now 3.5 hours is the third. I don't know if feeling envious of your ability to drink that much coffee, a drawing, because I love coffee, but I cannot, and you know this well at this point, I cannot drink it. Like, I can drink a little before a good meal, and that's it. If I drink too much, it's gonna ruin me. But cappuccino every now and then I can enjoy because it's just a small amount. But yeah, I'm envious of your ability to take that much coffee and not feeling any side effects. Meso jelly, meso jelly. St. Mary capital. Cantelli. Oh. Cantelli has a chem addiction. You are a druggie. You are a druggie. Look at all this jet. It's all bad for you. Although a psycho. Oh, a med-X. Yeah, go away. Go away. I got some meds to relieve you of. Are you kidding me? Was that a game he was playing? Do you remember that terrible movie? I think it was Saw 2, where they have to... It's a trash movie, but it's one that I kind of watched bits and pieces of it because back then teenagers all with this, let's watch a horror movie and let's choose not to sleep tonight. And there was a scene where they throw a girl onto a literal sea of syringes and she gets stabbed by all of them. And I'm thinking, This guy is so close to that scene because he's sleeping literally on syringes. Like, he rolls for a second while he's sleeping, he's gonna get stabbed by at least 3. Psycho and Med-X. Mad lad. Absolutely mad lad. I'm gonna relieve you of all these meds and make it good for you. That's right, I could go for 4, but it gets too pricey to have 4 a day. If only it was money the problem in my case. I'd be fine with that. I'd be like, hey, whatever, I love it. But gosh, I wish it was only money the problem with me. Yeah, I remember that. Such a freaking trash movie. But that's the kind of movies you watch when you're a teenager, because some friends are like, let's watch Final Destination and let's watch this dude getting literally cramped between an elevator. Yeah. Why am I detected? You're sleeping. Let me relieve you of your addiction. I'm still hidden. Good. I'm still hidden. Good.
Help!
Is that how it goes? He's gonna call the guards and they're gonna come here and they're gonna shoot at me? Is that how it's gonna be? But look at all this Med-X. Nom, 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 nom. Beautiful. I need all those Med-X because that's the one way we're gonna tank things in our Naughty Nightwear. That's right. And also some good steam packs, you never say no. Force is 160. Wait, 160 per coffee or in total? That's a big difference. Average, I'm gonna take, don't worry, I'm gonna relieve you of all the chems. And we're gonna level up from this good deed, because even though the game might tell me you are doing a bad thing, I know deep down this is the right thing to do. Deprive someone, a drug addict, of their means to hurt himself. 4 is a total of, that's cheap. I mean, you make it yourself, so it makes sense it's cheap, but it's not too bad. It's literally 40 cents a coffee. That's a bargain if you ask me. Like, I don't think you're gonna go hungry if you enjoy a 4 coffee. Hopefully. Unless it's every day, maybe you're like, I like to have just 3. But yeah, sometimes whenever you feel like going for a 4th, can go with it. Okay, so sneak. We're gonna improve our sneaking a little bit. Our repair too, because we want to be able to repair our weapons a bit more, because they break a bit easily. A bit too easily, I found. And then these 3 points in medicine so that we can heal ourselves more with the steam packs, because we're starting to gain more health, and it means every steam pack heals us less, so want to fix that. Now, level 11. We are 1 level away from the Cannibalist perk, Cannibal perk. Night person. Situational. And we don't really need intelligence. Who needs intelligence anyway? Mr. Sandman. Mr. Sandman. When you are in sneak mode, you gain the option to silently kill any human or ghoul while they're sleeping. And all Mr. Sandman kills earn bonus XP. I feel like this could be very much fun and useful in many situations. Yeah, because literally any other... Yeah, Iron Fist is a pretty good perk, but for now we're not still delving into that. And Mr. Sandman feels pretty fun. True, but I feel like my bedtime comes quick. I take big breaks between coffees because I'm recharging my legs. Then I walk across the room and back and take a sip. Takes about 30 minutes to finish a coffee that way and listen to some tunes. That's very smart. That's very smart. Sometimes you want to stretch your beverages or whatever you're doing, both to enjoy them and also not to feel like getting one after the other. It's extremely difficult to do that with sweets. Like, often go out with a friend that he is absolutely ravished when it comes to ravenous when it comes to sweets. And whereas I developed a tactic to really make any sweet last, I got a secret technique in order to make sure most sweets will last a long time with me. This guy is so freakishly glutton with sweets, at least, that he will devour it. He will devour it, no matter how big it is. He'll just go ham. He'll just go ham. And it's funny because he's very slow eating like pizza or more salty dishes, whereas I'm the opposite. I will be super fast and eating everything meat-based, pizza, salty, because I don't know. I'm just hungry when it comes to that. Yeah, I used to do it with Cokes too, but I stopped having Coke much anymore. You did well, because although coffee also might not be healthy in big doses, Coke is just bad. Coke is just plain bad. The only times where I enjoy Coke is whenever we have some social situations or some party gatherings, lots to eat, and that means that I will indulge into some Coke, but that's the only time I do. I don't have it at home.
I'm on duty.
Okay, they don't care. Oh, just like that? Oh, well, he attacked me and now I'm getting attacked. Okay, this is not good. Yeah, it's probably better if we don't do anything stupid here. I don't want a brick Rivet City for me. Even though I wanted those medics. I want these medics. Yeah, at least those medics. And maybe this steam pack. And maybe this other steam pack. And maybe this jet. And maybe these other medics. That's it. No, maybe also this other jet. And this other jet. And maybe this psycho. And maybe this mentats and psycho. Yeah, now I feel I'm satisfied. But maybe we can also lockpick this. It's never ending. At Roaring, I'm starting to build the no coke muscle. It's going good and losing pounds of fat. That's the best thing you could possibly say regarding coke. Like, it's all a muscle. Everything, like, people oftentimes think these are the only muscles, but no. The brain has muscles. Is in a way an organ made of muscles, and whenever you want to unlearn a habit, it takes dedication. Whenever you want to build a habit, it takes dedication. It's like every person that is starting out a job. At first, it's tough to dedicate that chunk of time that used to be sort of free time for work, but eventually you discipline yourself and your mind and it feels good. It's the same as when someone disciplines themselves to do workout in set hours, set times a week. It feels good. And same things, it's unlearning those bad habits. You feel good yourself. I had the bad habit of consuming Nutella a long time ago. Eventually I got to the point where years after I stopped eating it, the one time that I ate it at a social situation, I was like taken aback by it. I was like, ugh, this is too sugary, I don't like it anymore. Because the only times I will enjoy something chocolatey, it will be mostly dark chocolate for me. And that's nowhere near as sugary as Nutella. So yeah, that's the best thing possible. Whenever you unlearn bad habits and learn healthy ones instead. That's the top. That's really the best. Yes. Now, as per before, okay, we're gonna put some more points in sneaking, and then the rest in repair. Good, and then the other in Mr. Sandman. We're gonna kill some people in their sleep. Okay. Dark chocolate, like $8 a bar, or I might take some. $8? That's a lot. That's a lot of dollars. Okay, it seems I cannot grab them at... Wait. I mean, he was a drug addict, he was beyond salvation, he reenacted that scene from Saw 2, the movie where they throw this girl into all this sea of syringes. He was far gone. He was far gone anyway. Nothing of value was lost. Room key, bottle cap, Marlur cakes. You were hiding some valuable Marlur cakes on you as well. Terrible. Kiwi McKiwi, I'm hungry, and that stupid robot destroyed the cake. Give me that sweet roll you stole from old Lady Palmer. You know what? Here, have it, enjoy it. It's all yours, Kiwi McKiwi. Or maybe I'd rather I stomp on it. Ah, what am I saying? Here, it's all yours. Everything for my beauties in chat, and welcome in, Kiwi McKiwi. It's good to see you again. I also see that icon with it. Wait, that's the guy from Final Fantasy IX. The Dark Mage, is it? It's reminding me of the character for some reason, the pixely one. I might be totally wrong, but that's still what it struck me with. The icon you got next to your name on Twitch. As to the flavor, hey, my boot is seasoned. Do you have any idea where I've been walking to? Also, look at me. It's not my intention to turn this into a fit stream, but like, look at my feet. I don't have boots. I've always been walking through the wasteland with my bare feet, so they're very much seasoned. You can trust me. Godslayer turret, it's Elden Rings. It truly is. We just murdered this guy in his sleep to get a few things that were murdering him, slowly but surely. We simply expedited the times. But yeah, based... Oh wait! Elden Rings as in the hot chick. The chocolate chick. The hot chocolate chick. You know what I'm referring to. I didn't play the new Elden Ring co-op thingy, but it's inevitable to say art of that girl. But let's see, okay. Now that you said Elden Rings, I snapped to that. Instantaneously. That's how much the internet ruins you. As soon as you say your name, your mind does 2 + 2 and you're like, you feel that sort of, why? Why did I get to that so automatically? Why don't I feel ashamed? That's the beauty of it. Stairwell. Okay. So, I'm currently looking for a Preston because we are on the hunt for a saint. Because, as you know from Fallout 4, the saints are all coming to take our jobs. So we gotta find them. Holmes. No, it's a Preston. It's a certain Preston guy that we have to sneak inside his house. Based. Thank you. I enjoyed Elden Ring even though I didn't play the full game. I might get to that. That might be an idea for a stream as well. But all I could see about the Nightingale, or wait, no, maybe it wasn't the name. I'm butchering the name probably, but most that I've seen was art being thrown around everywhere about it. And it was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. You know what? We can come back to this synth shenanigan later. Right now I want some action. I love alternating moments of, investigation and talk and whatnot with moments of action. So that's what we're gonna do. Flight deck. Let me out. Alright. So let's see here. We gotta find our daddy. And our daddy is in Vault 112. And that means quite a long walk. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fast travel all the way to Tenpenny Tower because we already came this way. We killed everything on our side, and I try to limit the fast traveling to when it makes sense. So here it will just be a long trip back. I'm just gonna go back to Tenpenny Tower because yes, I got a new fancy suite that I can show you all.
Give me a second. Keep your panties on.
Hahaha, funny. Keep yours on. I know that very few people can resist the allure, the charm of this specimen of a man wearing this incredibly luxurious Naughty Nightwear. and just a luscious mustache. Also, I don't know why I got my mouth semi-open. Am I drooly or something? Is my character such a simp of the girl on your icon, Kiwi McKiwi, that is literally drooling? But because of the engine limitation of the time, you cannot see the drooling in real time. Because this is the face of someone that is literally... Hello. You know what I'm trying to say, right? He's literally drooling, imagining something. He's daydreaming. He's clearly daydreaming. But whatever, I'm gonna show you my suite. Feast your eyes on this incredibly, beautifully gorgeous suit. Yeah, the bed is shaped like a heart. I'm gonna sleep in it. And I also got a robot that tells jokes.
Good evening, sir. What can I do for you?
Tell me one joke.
A neutron walks into a bar. How much for a drink here, anyway? To which the bartender responds, for you, no charge.
Did I mention dad jokes? Extremely daddy jokes? He makes jokes worse than my father, and I'm yet to find them. That speaks for volumes. And also we got the laboratory. And he completed a compound. We got it right away for free. Useless. I want to name Medex, detoxify me, and create a new compound right now. Good. And every day we'll come back here and we'll find a new compound. I'm gonna deposit just a couple of things, such as this advanced radiation suit is amazing to travel through rivers. But we're gonna put there the lawnmower blade, that's right. And the line congressional style. That's a book that we wanna put somewhere else. And I think we're good. We are a Gucci. Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful. Let's get out of here. Also, let me check if Tenpenny is still here. Oh no, wait, it's night. Can I jump down? No. Oh! No, 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 no! I expected to see a barrier, honestly. I honestly expected a barrier. I don't think there is a fast... I mean, it would be super cool if there was a shortcut to get outside Tenpenny Tower. But I don't think there are perks or any kind of trick to make you prevent jump damage. I don't think there is anything like that. Unless you were to fall on one of the surfaces that will, for some kind of shenanigan, prevent any landing damage, like... No. Okay, that was far too dramatic. Okay, stop being such a drama queen, and let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. We got a daddy to rescue, and we're gonna go there. Vault 112. Just look forward to that, because we're going there right freaking now. So, okay, it's this way. Sweet. Let's get out of here. So, this way, let me see, are we over encumbered in any way? No, we are perfect. We're perfectly ready for the journey ahead. Okay. Good. It's not that far either. It looked far because when I got the quest, I mean, Rivet City is on the whole other side of the map. But it's not that far. It's not that far, and yeah, we keep going barefooted, and yeah, we keep wearing that Naughty Nightwear. It has been our only piece of armor so far. But hey, for everything else, whenever there is to tank something, Medex is our best friend. And guess what? Even if you go addiction from there, we can always heal it. We bought the laboratory bench for quite a hefty price, so that's the minimum. Okay, there seems to be an enemy. My spider senses are okay, it's a dog for... No, it's a bear. Yeah, why? Can I sneak up to him? Because my sneaking is pretty good. At first I was like, is that a death claw? No, it's not a death claw, it's just a bear. How did you even see me? Oh my gosh, he's so tanky, he's so freaking tanky. It's not even funny. Did I contract anything? Oh my gosh, I contracted this wall and the next. But we can still make it. Wow, that was unnecessarily cinematic. How my character literally dodged, boxer style, his paw, only to then slash with its fury. Such a good shot. Even this one is very good shot. Yeah, I appreciate that. I can appreciate that. Who would have thought? And honestly, this is the reason why I love melee in Fallout. Because of the VATS. Even the VATS alone. It makes sense. It provides some sort of challenge because you have to get up to the enemies and most of them wearing a gun. But my gosh, is it fun whenever you get those moments, these cinematic moments, dramatic. Unnecessarily dramatic. No, I don't think I have the health for another Yaoi. So although it's super cool to fight them, please spare me. Whoever it was. Where am I? Yeah, that's another Yaoi. Maybe there is a... I was gonna say nest, but they're not insects. Maybe they got a cave or something where they come from. But yeah, we're gonna stay away. We're gonna stick away from there. We're gonna stay away. The first one I only attacked because I was hoping I could score a stealth kill, but nope. Nope, it has been denied. We've been denied. Scorpion. We're gonna avoid the scorpion as well. Hopefully. Stay away. Stay away. Okay, we should be fine now. What's in here? We're not that far away from the vault at this point. What's over there? A mosquito? Really a mosquito? Watch how this mosquito is gonna... Yeah, trigger a fight music. And we're gonna punch it to death. Bang! Critical strike on Bloodfly. Another one? Come on, give me another one. Holy moly, okay. Wait, the red scorpion and the Bloodfly were fighting together? Because their health is drained. Okay, something tells me he's very much resistant with his keratin armor. Or carapace. Or whatever. But he's still gonna go away with style. The jank. Ooh. Was there someone else? He's still, for a second, I thought it was a mole rat. Just getting into the action. Oh, these shenanigans. So, it's pretty close by. We're gonna get there. Where is it? Stop blue balling me. Where is the vault? Did you put it in between some mountains like a Morrowind dungeon? Because you got to know. There are some Morrowind dungeons, like usually those Ashlander's tombs, that have the obsession of putting those little doors in between mountains. The point where you'll have to search them the hell and back and waste so much time finding them. No, thank you. Did she try to fry my head? Because she succeeded.
Please, it's harder to hit you if you keep running around like that.
How very... I didn't give consent to be fried in... Okay, wow, this is an actually... This is an actually strong robot. And it fries your brain too. How about no? How about not today? Cautiously. How about not today? Said calmly. Wow, even though I got sneak 70, at 70. No. Yeah. Okay, no, it hurts so much. Okay. It wasn't too bad. It didn't fry our brain this time. Ooh, second time is the charm. It truly is sometimes. Oof. My gosh. We had to murder a poor Stimpack on us for this though. You'll be remember. Random Stimpack. Okay, that seems like that's where the vault might be. Yeah, we're very close. Wow. An open field, lots of radiation pools, serpentine motion. It's 2 of them. Serpentine motion. Behind these rocks, yeah. Do we have some food to stuff our face with in the middle of the fight? That's totally Elder Scrolls, actually Bethesda style. It's totally normal. Malur cakes, some Nuka-Colas, yeah, why not? And then, oh, Pugilism Illustrated, we'll read this. We can read this right away, actually. And we increased our armor by 4 points, because we learned the perk to increase by 2 the skill book points. Book. Yaguai meat. Ooh, damage plus 10%. That was a thing, true. I'm not gonna waste it on these robots. I'm gonna keep it instead. Blood pack, yeah, I'm gonna just use a blood pack, whatever. Can I make a run for it? Okay. Apparently, yes, I can. They forgot about me? Good. No, they're still cautious. Oh, they're still following me where I last was. They won't see me coming. Yes! It wasn't a sneak attack, but it was still an attack. Wonderful. They killed each other, literally. The Scorpion and the Robo killed each other just for me to come in and reap the rewards. Good. Now let's get inside this vault, shall we? What's here? Empty soda bottle. Who leaves empty soda bottles like that? Disgusting behavior. Wait, where was the door? Did I miss the door? I think I did. Yeah, it was right here. Literally right here. Oh, hi. Miss me? Bang! Hammer! Kick. Lovely. Even though it's not a hammer kick, it's just a rough, barbaric stomp. There you go. Ooh, a quantum. Guess we got a bingo there. IKEA pencils. Mine. Yoink them all. All of them. Another one. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Because they weigh nothing. Absolutely nothing. Trunk, fission battery. Oh, why did I take that? It's too heavy. And it's not like I'm gonna craft anything with it. Chessboard. Is this even the place I need to be at? Let me see. Yeah, scientific pursuits. Oh, hi. Oh, he's so happy to see me. I'm gonna feed you this. Okay, missed opportunity to make it super cinematic and ow! Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I see. I see what you're doing there. I got you, I got you. Holy! Gotcha! Yeah, decapitation from a Ripper. Super based. I'm gonna take all your mole rats and I'm gonna stuff my face with them. That's your destiny, that's your ultimate destiny. Feel proud because of that. Where is it? Red roach meat, and then... Because, you know... And also some Nuka-Colas. You know, this is proven. This is proven by Fallout 3 right now. Whenever you feel like your heart is beating a bit too fast, like suspiciously fast, to the point of tachycardia, remember, stuff yourself with raw mole rat food, even insect food, and possibly throw in some cocaine. It's gonna fix it all. Also, I said coke in. just to make it clear. Wonder glue, sensor module. Sensor module might fetch a decent price, I guess, for the weight. Because although I'm a goblin, looting goblin at heart, I try to make a difference. Like, you weigh a lot. Do you also value a lot? Because otherwise, But in this case, I still have plenty of weight to spare. I'm a strong man. I got the strong back perk too. And a motorcycle handbrake. I think I'm fine with 2 shish kebabs for now. Maybe a maximum of 3, but any more than that might feel redundant. I don't think I'm gonna use more than those 3. If I really feel not to go back and repair, that is. Oh, come on! Okay. For a second I thought it was too dummy thick to fit in there. To squeeze in there. Where is the rat? It's down here. It's all over, Anakin! I had the high ground though. There you go. What else is here? Door to vault 112. 112. Alrighty, can I access it? Wow, that easy. Alrighty then. May I? Alrighty. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Okay, this is the control room. We don't need to do anything there. Wow. Wowzy. Is anyone still here? Clearly not, because otherwise...
Welcome to Vault 112, resident. According to sensors, you have
this
arrived
freaking jump scary dialogues.
behind schedule. Please redress in your Vault Tech issued Vault suit before proceeding.
No.
If you have misplaced your
There is no way. That cannot be...
a new one.
No.
Once dressed, please proceed down the stairs to the
No, you're not gonna blackmail me into changing from my beautiful, absolutely luxurious Naughty Nightwear. No. No, that's not negotiable. No. Oh my gosh, really? There is no other way? Fine. Oh, I lost all my drip all of the sudden.
Please take a seat in the nearest.
What if I take it off? I'm gonna take it off when he's not looking. Ooh, I remember kinda this... I kinda remember this place. We're gonna be put into the nightmare from Dragon Age Origins, are we? Yeah. That's not gonna be fun. But yeah, I'm gonna wear my Naughty Nightwear again. Can't stop me, Robo Brain. Is this vacant? Unoccupied. Okay, this is gonna be our own. Okay. Oh, I actually need to wear the suit. Crafty. Okay, it's open. And now I'm gonna wear again the Naughty Nightwear.
Please put on your standard issue Vault Tech suit before using
Whatever.
the Tranquility Lounger.
There is no escaping that, I guess. I feel so naked without my Naughty Nightwear on. Ooh, see? Back when visors were still advanced sci-fi, we had monitors literally placed in front of us. Oh my goodness.
Hey there, sport. Beautiful day, isn't it? Say, you should go talk to Betty. She's waiting for you over on the playground. Have fun, sport.
Have fun, sport. Have fun living in this absolutely terrifying place. My gosh, look at my expression here. I'm so saddened of being stuck in this reality right now. I hate this so much. My character, not me necessarily. And they all seem to be grown already senile. I see there is dog meat. Yeah, dog. Good doggy. What else can you tell me? Take a hike, Matt. Arrgh. I cannot pick up flowers.
Hi.
Betty. Hi.
Oh, someone new to play with. What good luck I have lately.
Right?
I was just starting to get bored. Oh, we're going to have so much fun.
Are we now? Where am I?
This is Tranquility Lane. We all live here, and now so do you.
I prefer my Tenpenny Tower, thank you very much. Well, I don't live here.
You do now. You live here until I say you don't. I know.
Find Dad.
Why don't we play a game?
Just find Dad. Don't play with this child. Just go and find Dad. Very wise, very wise. A game?
I knew you would.
Of course, I love games.
It's a really simple game. All you have to do is make Timmy Newsbum cry.
Timmy Newsbum, who's that?
He's the only other kid that lives here besides you. He's a big crybaby. You'll see.
Okay, let's make him cry.
Make him cry, and then come back here
And then
so
we're
we
gonna
can
sit.
talk some more.
And then we're gonna sip from his tears. Oh, what has our life come to? I'm so utterly sad. I'm sadness incarnate right now. I'm utter sadness incarnate. Look at that face. It's the face of a child that didn't want to go back to being a child. Because many people sometimes are on those nostalgia trips that are like, oh, I wish I could go back to being a child. Making different choices, maybe enjoying the little things more. But can you tell the same for this child? He doesn't want to be here at all. Anywhere else but here. Do the swings at least work? Horrible, bricked game, terrible. Bethesda, fix your junk. Unheard of. What about this? This also doesn't work, terrible. Terrible, 10 out of 10 IGN. We'll go through the swing again, at least the swing works, right? Whee! At least that. I still remember the Slenderman The Arrival game, a game from now I think it was 2013. I remember because I watched Markiplier playing it. And it had an achievement that you could get by going down the swing.
You don't belong.
I mean the slide.
You're not supposed to be here. It's not real. None of it.
Shut up, woman.
To end.
Don't destroy my suspension of disbelief. This is more real than anything. Finally, someone who knows what's going on. How do I get out of here? Get away from me, you crazy old bat. Oh, get away from me!
You're the only one who can end it. You must end it, don't you see? You're the only one who can disable the failsafe.
What failsafe? What the hell are you talking about?
It's in the abandoned house. He doesn't want us going in there.
He
because
who?
he's afraid we might find it. It's the only terminal to the outside. The only way to shut the whole thing down. You've got to find it.
You gotta be kidding me. Now I gotta play the detective too. First I gotta make a kid cry, and I gotta find it. So I probably got two options. No.
Hello?
My goodness gracious. This works? Okay, this works actually. This actually works. We can take a ride. Hey doggo, here. Can you ride this thing? You're so useless. Anyway, so we gotta make a child cry, which is never fun, but you know what, in here nothing is real, only what I say. It's like the Matrix, but better. Hi Martha Simpson.
Good day to you.
Good day to me. What can I tell me about this Timmy Newsbum?
That boy is trouble, if you ask me. Pat babies him like you wouldn't believe. Acts like he's still an infant. He's never out of his parents' sight. Can you imagine what it'll be like the first time he's separated from them?
Beautiful. It will be beautiful. Have you seen my dad?
I don't think so, but then I haven't really been looking for him. Sorry.
How terrible. Nice day, is it?
I suppose.
Am I really picking up? Am I really hitting up on a lady? Even though I regress to the child stage. Not gonna happen. This is a pretty convincing simulation.
Sorry, kiddo, but I'm not in the mood for jokes.
Exactly. What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Well enough, I suppose. Mabel is good company most of the time, and
Most of the time.
the other neighbors are mostly very nice.
Mostly very nice. Such a dream.
Take care now.
Take care. So, door to Simpson residence. Just a regular house. How it was back then. Who's that person in there? Who's that Pokemon? It's Clefairy. Always. Always answer with Clefairy. Because if you answered anything else, like Pikachu for instance, you're gonna end up with a frick. Because you'll fail every time. I'm gonna... Now, don't judge me. Oh wait, there is also a sink, okay. Who cares? They neither gives bad rats, so I'm still gonna drink from the sink here. To the toilet. A drawing, the only good looking part of the game. It's black and white. It's all black and white. And I regress to a child. And now I'm gonna have a bath and cry. Cry so much because I want to get out of here. I want to get out of this nightmare. It might look good at drawing, you're right, but have you ever had a nightmare where you felt like everything was beautiful, but for some reason you wanted to wake up because everything was horrible at the same time? Lazy underwear. And I'm gonna sleep in the bed. And I stole a lazy underwear. What am I now? What have I become? Not only a kid, but also a naughty kid that goes around and steals other people's garments? What the hell is happening? They're messing with my head. They're making me doing horrible things, and a garden gnome is judging me secretly. Ooh. Never had that. I can really visualize, so I don't really dream. Oh, I see a drawing. In my case, most of my dreams are all freaking visuals. Rarely, if ever, I dreamed about pain or other sensors, like smell or things like that. Although I do remember watching a very interesting YouTube video from a blind guy that was blind from birth. And when asked, how do blind people dream? And he said, we dream about noises, about smell, tastes, and all that kind. Actually, I rephrase. I visualize a lot in dreams, but also can hear, the hearing. There has been nightmares that I woke up from because of some music. I can be very susceptible to that.
Hiya.
Hiya. You're Timmy Newsbaum, the kid I gotta make cry.
Hi there, I'm Timmy. Wanna play?
Wanna play? Betty says I should make you cry.
What? No, she didn't. Did she? I don't like her. She's creepy, and she laughs at stuff that isn't funny.
This seems like a totally normal 8 years old... No, how do you say when you're under teen? This seems like a totally normal relationship between toddlers. Saying they are not funny to each other. A male and a girl in their infancy. A drawing I didn't even know people can see things that aren't present until recently. And oh boy, the things you can dream of. Sometimes incredible, sometimes utterly scary. It's not fun to conjure eldritch monstrosities in your head. Although, it's funny with me because when I was small, when I was a child, it will be more often than not that I will have dreams where there are monsters and I'm afraid of them. Eventually, I started dreaming of things that were all friendly with me, or that I was the main character and so I had plot armor, this thicker than my own dummy thick butt cheeks. Then I wouldn't be scared anymore. Speech 5. Hey, I heard your parents are getting a divorce because of you.
You're a big dumb liar.
Hi, George.
Hello there.
Nothing like the smell of apple pie, is there? I can't get enough of it.
That didn't work out. I mean, it's never funny, right? Drawing. I've also heard recently that some don't have an inner monologue, no verbal thoughts in their head. I'm not sure how they can even function. 50% it's estimated don't have an inner monologue. You're right about that. And it's funny to me because I've always had talk to myself in a way. Not the crazy way, but silently, like saying things in your head. Other people don't. And I'm really curious because I don't even know if I met some of those people. I mean, maybe the people that tell you, are you speaking to yourself? If it happens, then maybe you speak to yourself. Maybe they are the ones that cannot talk to themselves. Sounds like a skill issue. But yeah, I wonder too, maybe they function but they don't think about things as much. It's probably a different level of acoustic. If you ask me. I don't know. But it's interesting nevertheless. Oh, military school brochure. This brochure promotes the Hoffman Training Academy with the tagline, turning the delinquents of today into the leaders of tomorrow. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. A drawing, doesn't that mean you're basically meditating and more present, or maybe their thoughts are all visuals and feelings? I mean, I can also imagine things as if I'm then dreaming. I don't know if that's related, but I think it comes on very different degrees. Like, maybe even people that claim not to have a monologue, maybe they have it so slight that they claim not to have it. It's like a range, you see. It's not like yes or no. It's more like a range, like in most things. And I feel like some people have it like to the point of being almost a mental issue, where you literally hear voices in your head that don't really work in your best interest. Others that it's the norm, and it's simply you being on your mind castle, mind palace, kind of like Sherlock Holmes, where you get on your own and you get in these monologues to arrange your dreams, not your dreams, your thoughts and whatnot. And people that simply don't have that, they're more, okay, do this thing, let's not think about this, let's not meditate about it. Or maybe they struggle a lot more to get to anything even resembling of meditation. In fact, and I don't know if this is true for everyone, but it's true for me, meditating for me, it's boring, because it's like I do it all the time already. So if you put me somewhere to just stay there and not do anything and say meditate, I'm like, why should I meditate? It's not something I only do when I meditate. I do that all the time. What are you talking about? Meditate.
Hiya.
Oh, there you are. Good.
Hi. Wanna play?
But yeah, the answer to your question, drawing, is probably yes. You're probably more present and more assimilating the things happening around you in a different fashion. Drawing, yeah, that's like with my mental visualization. I have something hard to describe, very faint and hard to see and not colored, but some form of faint visualization is I still have, but it's close to blind compared to some. Yeah, it's different degrees. And it can be good. I mean, we work with it. Like, at the end of the day, the human body, it's a mix of so many different, beautifully different traits, all meshed together for some reason functioning. So you're probably meant to function that way. Maybe people that visualize it too well may lack in some other department. Maybe they cannot visualize music as well. There are people that can visualize a bit of everything, but not perfectly. They cannot conjure the image that crisply. And it's often those people that are like, I saw that person and I cannot remember their face, but for some reason I do remember the sound of their voice. And vice versa. Maybe there are people that will remember, like photographically, how someone looked, but they cannot remember the voice or anything else. The human body truly is a mystery to behold. Hey, look what I found! You're getting sent to military school. That's evil. And we're gonna do that.
What? No, I'm not.
Look, I've got the brochure like no, just kidding. Oh gosh, I got the brochure right here. You're going, pal.
But I don't want to go away. I don't want to leave my mommy.
Oh, I almost feel bad. Even though it's a simulation, I almost feel bad. Oh, he really didn't want to leave his mommy. I feel horrible. I feel horrible now. Why am I following that little lady instructions? I mean, it's a joke, but it's a terrible joke. You won the game. I made the child cry. I'm not proud about it. It's very rare for me to say I'm not proud about something I did, but this time I am. So stop making me make children cry, okay?
Yay, you did it. Good job.
Whatever.
A clever approach. I'm not sure I would have considered it. Very encouraging. Your reward for winning the game is to ask a single question. I will answer honestly and frankly.
Talk about jump scares. I wasn't expecting that. Totally not. A drawing, yeah, I don't think I can have like PTSD because I can bring a memory back in a way that is disturbing. Again, from one thing, it's very easy to distort it to the point where you end up in a whole different arrays of mental issues which are not necessarily related to that, but they're all joined together, if it makes sense. So many things are combined together, and who knows, maybe... Oh, the stream did fall for a second. Are you still online? Let me check. Because Stream Elements, unless he's getting drunk, it seems that the broadcast ended. Let me just make sure, check again if it's still going, or if it resetted itself, because sometimes it happens. Sometimes shit just happens. But it seems to be fine. Maybe it was just a moment. Just a Twitch moment. Nothing to worry about. Okay. So. Where's my daddy?
Your father?
He's a scientist. He's looking for Dr. Brown.
Oh my, what a splendid turn of events. I had no idea the two of you were related. Yes, I have indeed seen him.
Have you?
I'm afraid he's rather unavailable at the moment.
I want to see him.
No, I don't.
Wonderful. This
We
little...
haven't yet plumbed the depths of your ability to amuse me. I think you'll do a few more things for me first.
Okay, so basically this man that is inhabiting the body of a literal child is having fun in this simulation. No, I'm not doing anything more for you.
Then once again we find ourselves at an impasse. How disappointing.
Are we willing to be reasonable now? I ask so very little of you.
You have no idea, little kid. Running through, and with certain disordered imaginations, they see things as a real that are even there, and hear things as real sounds that are wicked fancy. It's like the... Wait, I'm blanking on the term, on the exact term, but basically it's like the paralysis ghost? No, the paralysis monster, the paralysis ghost. Basically when people kind of see themselves paralyzed from third person and they feel like there is someone about to get them while they're completely helpless. I don't even know what that is, what that feels like or anything, because it's just not part of my genes. But for some people it's really true, and they can totally... not perception, but their auto-suggestion is so strong they can literally conjure this idea of this monster that is gonna get them because they are paralyzed and they are helpless to defend themselves. It's crazy. The mind is crazy. It can play the worst tricks on you. But even then, I mean, usually though, for the majority of people, unless you trip in extremely hard, it's very difficult to conjure like straight up hallucinations to that level. You have to really trip hard, and that's also why they all recommend heavy drugs. Don't do that. Just don't. Because it might sound like it's a fun thing to do, but if you're unlucky, because even there it's a roll of the dice, you might be lucky, you're still burning some of your neurons out. But maybe you're lucky, it's not as horrifying of an experience, and maybe you don't develop an addiction to it. But my god, if you're unlucky, not only you might develop an addiction and a kick to it, and suffer from serious withdrawal, but you might also get to conjure those demons you are talking about, a drawing. And they can fuck you up. Like, they can fuck you up, literally. Because you are seeing things that you are not supposed to see, and it wires your brain. Like, it has the power, it's one of the very few things, heavy drugs, that has the power to rewire your brain if you're unlucky. So, I don't really have a choice, do I?
There is always a choice. Sometimes it's just easier to make.
What do you want me to do?
Pay a visit to the Rockwells. They're very happily married, and I'd like you to change that.
Wow, this
Put an end
child
to
is
the
a
marriage,
sadist.
and we'll talk.
Ah, that's it? No problem.
Excellent. I so enjoy that can-do spirit.
So there is an abandoned house with a terminal. Abandoned house. Like, honestly, I did enough for this child. I'd rather see if there is another way to get out of here without breaking, ruining someone's love. I mean, if it's a strong love, it's gonna resist no matter what, but... Really? Do I have to make even grown-ups cry now? This simulation thing is creepy too. Yeah, Drawing, I'm glad you agree with me now. That's kind of a similar idea, that you could have something that feeds the brain with experiences that seem real. I mean, it's kind of like VR, although here is the thing with VR. The brain is still so smart that after the initial moment that you feel like, oh wow, I'm in that space, it takes very little to... I'm not really in that space. It's still enjoyable. It's like I feel like I'm in an actual cinema, but not really. There are so many things that lack and that take me away from the true experience. It's a similar thing to chatbots or AI. If you were to talk to an AI or a chatbot or whatever, at first you're like taken aback. You're like, wow, it's talking to me. Then the novelty wears off fast. And same with this simulation. The people that are waking up are like, no, my brain is rejecting this. It's not working anymore. I'm looking for the secret building. Let me see. Oh, just wonderful. I cannot check the quest. Just wonderful. How wonderful for me. How do I find an abandoned house? I feel like I have to enter every house. Maybe. Oh yeah, abandoned house. There we are. Garden gnome. Okay, let me save. It's all broken. Oh! I need to activate these items in a... It's a memory game. Why am I sitting? No, I don't want to sit, so... Okay, this is the first one. When you hear that data, it means it's wrong. Wait. Find that. The game keeps telling you, hey, whatever happens, remember to find your daddy. Okay, no. 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 What is the other item? There has to be another item. Find that. Oh, okay, you even have to go back. No. Easy! Easiest puzzle ever. How about this? Is this real enough? Although, you know what? I got the solution. Yet, I feel curious to see the extent of that girl sadism. I wanna experience the lengths to where she'll bring me if I indulge her.
I'm curious to see how you do with
Me
the
too.
Rockwells. Visit the Rockwells, observe their happy marriage, and then destroy it. But don't kill them. That'd spoil the fun.
Where again?
Visit the
Rockwell's. I want to see the extent of this girl, because I don't quite remember this quest. Although I think I did it because I remember finishing the game. Then again, I might say I finished the game and maybe I just roamed around aimlessly.
Hello.
But this is Mabel. Rockwell's. She mentioned Rockwell's. Simpson. That's not right. That's not the one. Rockwell.
Good day to you.
I hate to break it to you, but I saw your husband kissing some other woman.
What a horrible thing to say. Is that your idea of a joke?
No, I'm just bad at telling them. Benty wants me to break your marriage.
Now that's a ridiculous thing to say. You kids need to find some different games to play.
Right? Adrorin, yeah, but the AI and VR are crude so far. Imagine if it got to knowing how to send the brain signals in a way that it does experience the simulation. Yeah, that could get to a point, because if you think about it, it's like whenever you're in a hospital and whenever you have to go through even like surgery or whatever, they have to drug you with something. And that something, although it's meant to simply stun you so you don't feel anything, that still is a way to help you conjure things that aren't there if they want to. So if you put both these signals, these brain stimulants, plus some of that, and maybe something like VR but like 100 times better, then yeah, you might be able to live in your own sort of fantasy paradise potentially. It kinda like a Sword Art Online situation, even better. In fact, AI mixed with very good technology might create some very compelling worlds to be in. Like, remember, VR was like, we used to see VR presented as sci-fi in some of the old 2000 anime. And we are having it now, but it's still crude. I think within our lifetime we might see something really almost scary in terms of complete wiring of the brain. But it could still be potentially interesting. It could even imagine, try to see it from a good standpoint. Like, imagine all the people that it could help heal from all those problems we were talking about earlier. It could rewire your brain to be healthy. And in the more, let's say, not playful, but in the more ludic sense, it could help you, like, say, you would like to go back in the 80s during a concert. You could have the AI replicated with all the information it has access to and literally teleport you to that place physically and all that. Even the sensor and all that will be in place to have you feel that experience. Or maybe something in your mind. I mean, it's a very heavy ground to tread on, but try and think about the positives, not necessarily about the negatives of it. None of this is real, it's all some crazy experiment, lady! You're blue-pilled!
Oh, you're such a kidder.
I know, right?
Bye-bye!
Johnny, yeah, I heard AI is really coming up with miracle drugs they're testing now. Not only that, because AI is so good, it can also help with researchers, naturally, and they're already estimating that with the help to AI, as they're improving AI to make even more tests and calculations at the speed of light, they might be able to cure so many diseases that in decades they've always been fatal to some degree, like take cancer and other things. And that's incredible. And not only that, because if you think about the cancer right now, it can be cured at times, sometimes they can extend your life. In a way, it's a bit of a mixed bag, but overall, there are plenty of cases that when it can be cured. You know what can't be cured at all, and people cannot do anything to prevent them? Many issues, many diseases of the mind, and they can happen randomly. You don't have to share any sort of genes with anyone. It just happens. It's random. It's like a 0.001 chance that your brain just collapsed somewhere and you get hit with something that destroys you. We'll get to the point where we'll be able to even prevent and heal those diseases that right now are totally obscure to us. That's the good thing. I found the woman pendants once or Roger Bankware. Some days I wish I really had beat her to death. Then Roger will know I'm the only girl in the world. We gotta free Roger from this woman. No one that is so dangerously, morbidly jealous should be your partner. Like, a little bit of jealousy, it depends from couple to couple, but you cannot reach those levels. It's unhealthy for all of them. You.
Hey there, Sporthouse.
I know what you did. Betty wants me to break you up your marriage.
Now that's not funny. Not one bit.
Shut up. What can you tell me about this enable? Okay. Wait, I need to tell the girl, maybe. A rolling pin. I cannot equip it. Okay.
Good day to you.
I'm not supposed to kill them. Anything you're okay. It's very nice, it's very nice. Who cares about this? I got a rolling pin. Here.
Well, hi there.
Well, hi there. What can you tell me about the neighborhood?
Sure, Sport. Whatever you say.
I found this rolling pin and something about her being extremely jealous. See? Some days I wish I really had beat her to death with that rolling pin. Janet. Ooh, Janet Rockwell. No, that's me, Janet Rockwell. Okay. Martha Simpson. Okay, I need to go and talk to Martha Simpson. So basically, Martha Simpson, this woman claims that was hitting on her husband. So if we go to Martha Simpson...
Good day.
No, this is Mabel. Where is Martha Simpson? Martha Simpson... Also, this girl is literally playing Stardew Valley in this simulation. She's only caring about her crops. Nothing else. Where is Martha Simpson? Oh, I can actually wait. Maybe it's in the Simpson house. Duh. Oh, there she is.
Good day to you.
I mean, she's a much more a looker than the other girl, than the other woman. I can see why she would be jealous.
Why are you at? People around here should mind their own business.
Really? Really now? Okay, I asked her. I'm gonna go back to the Rockwells. Maybe something will happen. If it doesn't, I'll go back to the abandoned house and proceed from there.
Sure is a beautiful day today.
Bet the commies in China wish they had it as good as we do,
huh? I'm certainly grateful.
Oh my goodness. I can even see if the sky is actually clear or cloudy. Like a veil of clouds. Like they have it in the UK or Germany. Yeah. No such thing as clear skies. Stuff of the legends. Stuff of the legends. Henderson residence. Interesting.
Good day. Good day to you.
You're already back home? Cool. Let's go back to the Rockwell. I think it was the next house. Has to be. Possibly. I heard something for a second. Basement. Okay, this is creepy. Roger desk. You place the underwear on the desk. I'm a genius. Oh, now remember, I went to the Simpson house and I stole the lady's undergarment. Yeah, that's something that this simulation wants me to do. Wants a child to do. And now I sneaked it in here. I will tell Miss Rockwell that his husband is stealing girls' underwears, and then I'm gonna hand to her the rolling pin so she can beat Martha Simpson to death.
Well, hi there.
You better come down to the basement. There is something you need to see, lady.
What were you doing in our basement? What's down there?
It's not important. Just trust me.
Okay, if you say so.
Okay, if you say so. You entered in my property and in my basement. You don't know what's going on.
What's this? Women's clothing? Down here?
Such a contest with the music. Yeah, women's clothing.
What? What the hell is this?
Yeah, it looks like Roger is a fan of women's clothing. So it's not yours? Ooh.
But this isn't mine. What is this doing here?
Maybe it's his, you know, for him to wear when no one is looking.
Oh my god. Roger. He wouldn't. But this has to end.
Wait, what?
Bye-bye.
But, I mean, if it's a kink of his, just play along with him. If I said he cheated, maybe I could gauge it.
Son of a bitch.
What?
That isn't...
What did I do?
Did you think I wouldn't find out? What kind of a sicko are you?
Janet, calm down. What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. You spent all that time down in the basement, and I never questioned it.
What's wrong with being in the basement? What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
You pervert. You disgust me. Just
What's
stay
so
away from
wrong
me.
with... What's so wrong, lady? I mean, I could understand the cheating. You know what? Wait.
Roger, you son.
No, wait. You son of a bitch. No. Wait.
Good day to you.
Wait, I already got the rolling pin? Okay. I wanna see what happens if I tell her he cheated on her. I wonder if she's gonna take the rolling pin from me and go and kill Martha Simpson. Come with me, quickly! It's a matter of life and death.
What's this? Women's clothing? What?
So it's not yours? Oops.
What is this doing here?
Maybe... Well, I guess he's cheating on you.
My god! I knew it!
How could you be so dumb, lady? Not to realize your husband has been cheating on you so long.
Good day.
Yeah, good day, totally.
Roger, you son of a bitch!
Yeah, that's crazy.
What did
Like,
I do?
imagine finding someone, a partner that doesn't share or indulge or appreciate or even encourage your own kinks. Like, you should love everything about your partner.
Underwear on your goddamn desk, Roger. How stupid do you think I am?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Janet. Just calm down and let's work this out.
The hell with working this out. I'm sick of you. I'm staying at Mabel's tonight. Don't talk to me. Don't even look at me.
How did it come to this?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Good. Well, hi there.
Well, hi there. They made it actually good for being vanilla Fallout 3. Oh yeah, whistle. Wait, I wanna see what's going on now. She's gonna cry?
Why would Roger do such a thing?
Yeah.
That doesn't make
Yeah,
sense.
show him. Now marry the robot instead. Show him. Show him who gets king here.
You have turned out to be quite resourceful, it seems. I am slightly...
Just slyly? How dare you?
I enjoy your company far more than your father's. He responded quite negatively to my request.
Has he? I did what you wanted. Now you have some explanation to do.
You have amused me thus far, but I still don't think you're quite in a position to be demanding anything. Still, I suppose you've earned the right to some further answers. What would you ask of me?
What did my father want from you?
Your father, frustrating as he was, recognized the significance of some of my previous work. He came to gather information on it.
So
He
you
was
are
most
brown.
pleased to be able to ask me directly, but he failed to understand how things work here. He was unwilling to compromise, to do anything I asked of him, and so our discussions ended.
Drawing some damn unskippable puzzles, BS missions you can even quit once started. I actually had found the exit, the shortcut exit, with the memory game. I can actually go away if I want to. I'm just curious to see where this quest goes, because I don't remember it from back then. I want to see where this leads me to do. I could already choose to go away, but I'm curious to see where this goes. I want to see him.
If you continue to behave and do as I ask, I may be willing to release both of you. But first, you have work to do.
Fine, let's get this over with.
Oh, come now. Show some enthusiasm.
Enthusiasm.
There are no rules this time. I'd like to see just what you're capable of.
I'd like you to kill Mabel Henderson. Please put some effort into it. Do something creative.
Is this some Dark Brotherhood shit?
Won't impress me.
She'll never see it coming.
Music to my ears.
This kind of feels like the Master from Fallout 1. When you hear this cacophony of voices, a bit mechanical, a bit female, a bit male, angry, relaxed, and all that. This game not good. This game is incredible at times. Even this one. You know what?
Hello.
I'm pretty sure that she turned my daddy into this dog. Like, he didn't cooperate, and so she turned him into a dog. This is my daddy now. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. I'm gonna beat the dog out of you, daddy. Hold on.
I'm out of here.
See? Crippled. That goes to show you he's my daddy, because he got plot armor. I knew it. I knew it. Can't fool me.
You can't do that here. And now you have to pay.
Hey, lightning bolt. Did you see the way I just stretched?
You can't do that here.
The way the model stretches. Oh my gosh, because children aren't supposed to die in this game.
See to it that
Oh, this is so much fun. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry,
here.
not sorry.
And now you have to pay.
Exactly, Drawing. That's exact. Oops, I didn't mean to. That's exactly like when you're hitting Shogorath, except Shogorath is much more creative. He teleports you all the way up in the clouds and lets you fall onto that platform. It's so funny. So yeah, because she's the god of this world in a way, or he. So yeah. Hey, you know what? Let's keep indulging her, and then when she thinks she had the upper hand, I'm gonna destroy everything. I'm gonna hack the monitor and all that.
Well, hi there.
This is what? Some kind of computer simulation? Chatting with Xbox, hello, and welcome to the stream. Welcome back. You can ragdoll Shogorath with a powerful enough spell, I believe. For real? Like there is a certain threshold to which he will tank the damage, but if you ragdoll him successfully, he won't be able to cast the spell on you, because in a way that overwrites the script. This is the first time I hear something like that. Chatting with Xbox. That's crazy. Do you have any video or something to maybe show me or something? Because I never heard it before. Like, quite a few people have seen the shenanigans with Shogorath and all that, but nobody told me about this. Not this actual eventuality. And what happens then if you ragdoll him? As I said, you pretty much cancel his script that will send you flying all the way down, fall all the way down. Or that's still inevitable, like you're gonna be locked in place, and the moment he wakes up, he still casts you from up the sky. I'm curious about that. because I actually tried to attack him, but probably didn't have a strong enough spell, or maybe you had to instead play with that stamina shenanigan where if you were to drain an NPC stamina hard enough, they will start ragdolling regardless of who they are. Maybe that was also a way. But yeah, we are tired of these child games. We're gonna get out of here with style. We indulge enough. It's time to stop being a kid. I don't want to be a kid anymore. I want to grow up. Access Chinese invasion program? Oh gosh, for a second I thought this very gnome was Betty, was the girl that found out about, it was her silhouette finding out about me spotting the terminal and busting me. I was ready for the jump scare, really. Chat anywhere Xbox, you need to press objects in a certain order in this room. Yeah, I already did. I already did before. I just wanted to indulge the kid to see what she would make me do in order to get out of here. And the moment she said, hey, now you gotta kill this girl, this old woman, I'm like, this is some Dark Brotherhood shenanigans. I'm out of here. I'm gonna terminal the hell out of here. Believe me. Access Chinese invasion program. Wait, Dr. Brown entry. Okay, so this is Dr. Brown. The kid is Dr. Brown. And created his own paradise. Which, I mean, given how terrible the wasteland is, can't really fault him, but he is a savage. Oh, so much for the celebrity my daddy was talking about earlier. Simulation has run its course. I'm tired of the beating sun and ceaseless pounding of the lagoon's waves upon shores. I no longer take pleasure in watching Simpson wither away from scurvy or hearing Newsbum screams as he's devoured by the knuckle shark. So this person pretty much has been tormenting all the inhabitants here through so many simulations for who God knows how long. It's like it's treating everyone as chatbots. That's super funny. All I can find is videos of people trying to kill him and getting in the clouds. Yeah, no, what chatting with Xbox I think mentioned was that you are still capable of ragdolling Shogorath, but you still get camera lock, and eventually when he wakes up from being unconscious, he will still throw you up in the sky. Probably. Maybe. But who knows? Maybe there is really a way to prevent him from doing the thing. That would be so cool. Access version control. Display core invention. 3.2. Exception granted for pod 001. Manual override. Okay, because it's his pod. Makes sense. User unknown granted access. User altered by S. Brown. So it's me because I am aware of this situation. Let's see. More. Display previous version. Who cares? Access Chinese invasion program. Failed safe. There are days I consider finally pulling the plug, as it were, and putting a permanent end to both this simulation and my life. That is the reason I request the installation of General Chinese invasion program after all. By disabling the safety protocols, I have ensured that each subject in Vault 112 will physically die if their in-simulation avatars are killed. So if they die here, they die forever. I was right not to kill the girl. Real-world death and the simulation. Perfect failsafe. At least it would have been, if not for my own misjudgment. I knew, when the simulation first went online, that the secondary safeties for those established for all Vault-Tec and military personnel would prevent my own real-world demise, in the event of a fail-safe execution. In the end, I will kill the subjects and save myself. I wouldn't want it any other way, so I thought. Would scare the heaven living hell out of the residents in Tranquility Lane and lead to their brutal deaths. But then what about me? I have no ability to disable my own safety from within the simulation, and any other avatars I could create will be driven by the simulation's AI routine, not actual living. So it's pretty much living in a Bethesda game. With Radiant AI, slick Radiant AI. Where is the fun in tormenting a machine? He's right. Would you have fun tormenting a chatbot? Maybe at first, but then it grows stale. And so the release of the real-world subject is more than they deserve. More than I could bear. They'd be dead. And I'd be left here in Tranquility Lane alone and tragically bored for all eternity. I can think of nothing more unacceptable. You know what? Initiate. Review documentation before proceeding. Here's the revised code for the military training. Frankly, I don't expect any system you have access to can even run it. But if you can try this program to yourself off, as requested, your real-world test subject will die if killed in the simulation. It goes without saying that officially, I deny your request. Documentation code, extreme caution. Initiate. Holy moly, that's an actual thing. Can I die too? It's Chinese Commando. They're killing everyone. Oh gosh, I never thought I would see actual Chinese trooper in a Fallout game. Oh! What are they looking for now? They're all dead. What are you looking for now? Oh my goodness. They're horrifying and they're all clones of each other. Oh, Adronic, I read someone was able to avoid getting locked in pausing the game or something that didn't get hit by the spell and they could fight him, but he has the highest health of any game. That's super cool. That's super cool that it's a thing. So it will make for a hidden boss fight, secret boss fight. That could be cool. Imagine if there was an alternate ending where you could actually kill Shogorath. Ooh, exit. Let's make a save. Let's see what she says.
Do you realize what you've done? You've triggered the failsafe, ruined everything. The subjects will die and I'll be stuck here in this hell alone.
You ruined everything. Everything.
Cry more. Ha. It's all over, Anakin. I had the high grounder. You'll just reset everything anyway, who cares?
I can't reset it, don't you see? The failsafe disabled the security protocols. They're all dead, for good.
All my friends, gone. Now I'm stuck here by myself.
Tell me exactly who you are.
My name is Stanislaus Braun.
Yeah, the celebrity my dad was simping for.
I created this simulation for Vault-Tec.
Daddy.
For myself as well.
Daddy, you should up your standards of simping. Stop simping for fake celebrities that then will incarnate themselves in the body of a little girl. Come on. You are better than... I thought you were better than that, Daddy. Don't you try to be judgmental with my choices once we get out of here. I won't hear any of that. Adroni, also you can complete this quest without doing what he wants. Seems like that. Seems exactly what I did. Trigger the failsafe. Called in this Chinese invention. Yeah, that's an alternate way to deal with this. I refused. I was like, you know what? I'm tired of your games. So, I'm in charge now. I call the shots. I came here for my daddy. Tell me about this place.
It is my greatest achievement. The best of the many simulations I've run in these 200 years.
I played with the others, but they bored me. This version never grew old. It amused me over and over
200
and over
years.
again.
Is this a case of Mr. House, where this guy managed to extend his life far beyond what was supposed to be thanks to these simulations? Yeah, I feel like I see a similar pattern. Tell me about the gag.
The Garden of Eden creation kit. It was for terraforming. for restoring the world after a nuclear disaster.
And you made modding with it. You modded this world to be the way you want it. Good use with it.
Instead, you could create any reality you choose.
This guy here is the first ever modder of any Fallout 3 game. Because while you were waiting to get your hands back in 2008 on this game to play it for the first time, this dude was already modding his perfect world. And I'm surprised they didn't make more connection with it, because she's basically using the GEC, the same tool modders use to mod Fallout. She's making use for modding in the very game. That's some meta shit. Yeah, that's what the modding tool is called, exactly. And Brown here has been modding the game, has modded his appearances, has modded the whole world and all that. He's the first modder of Fallout. Canon. I came here for my fat daddy.
He's been right here the whole time.
No, I know, it's the dog. I knew it was the dog.
The dog, you see.
Feed him.
Man's best friend. But now you've taken all my friends from me.
So I'm free to leave?
Isn't it obvious? You've run the failsafe, disrupted everything. I have no power over you.
There's the door. Go.
So my father is okay?
Yes, I'm sure he's fine. No doubt when you leave the simulation, he'll be waiting for you.
But there's no one waiting for me.
Well, you know what? You've tormented all these people for so long. You could have thought of a better way to end your life at some point. So whatever, you're stuck in this. I mean, this is even... Here is why I don't like the relativism of Fallout 3 and dictating what is a good or evil choice, because forcing someone to live not the eternity, but a huge long amount of time in a sort of prison, mental prison, it's the most evil thing you can do. There have been data that shows that, like, life in prison, in a way, worth the mind of the individual to the point of being a literal mindfuck. So in a way, that's almost more brutal than just putting an end to it. Effectively. Because you are making them suffer. It's the same when you're putting down a pet because you don't want them to suffer, as opposed to let the disease keep going and have them suffer. It's mercy. So in this case, I don't agree with the game that had me murder all the other people just so that I could get this guy stuck in this place forever. That's why I don't care about alignment in Fallout 3 and I do just whatever I want. Now, I have to go.
Run along now.
Bye. I'm gonna find my daddy, but first I'm gonna get out of these vault suits and I'm gonna go back to my beautiful Naughty Nightwear. And now the world is a better place.
Saved me. I was afraid I'd be trapped in there forever. It's so good to see you, but what are you doing here?
I came to rescue you, Daddy. What are you doing here?
Well, I didn't expect Dr. Braun to...
Yeah, you should simp a bit less.
I thought I'd just find notes or holotapes. I needed information about Braun and his work.
You could, Adoring, indeed. I could make it so that you invert the karma distribution, where whenever you steal, it's good karma. Whenever you do a good thing, whenever you like gift purified water to someone dying of thirst in the wasteland, it's a bad thing. You could do that, or you could remove it altogether. There are mods for that too. But yeah, I'm above like of course there are things that are universally black or white, usually, but it's all relative at the end of the day. It's all gray. You can never really say this is good, this is bad usually, because it's all relative for a variety of reasons. So I do believe more in the what's good for me and what's bad for me in this game, in a setting like Fallout. Concepts like good or evil, leave them to Star Wars. Did you get the information you needed?
I did indeed. Braun's work, the GEC, was designed to readapt environments for living after a nuclear war. It's not entirely stable, but I'm sure that components of that technology are just what we need. What we've been
just what we
this
need,
time.
crisp.
I need to return to Rivet City. Once Madison knows about the Gek, I can get her to see that it really will work.
It just works. You have to bring Todd over to you, and it will convince her that it just works. It just works. What about me?
Yes, what about you?
Shall I go back to the vault?
Why, in fact, are you outside the vault at all? I don't even want to know how you got out. As much as I appreciate your help, you were supposed to stay there, to make a life for yourself there, not out here.
You left me there without saying goodbye, what I was supposed to do.
You were supposed to stay put. You could have had a good life in the
Daddy.
But
Daddy.
I suppose it's too late to go back now, isn't it? The Overseer would likely have a
You
shot on
talking about safety when
Well,
you
then, you'll just
think
have
so
to
high you got
come
stuck
to
into a
Rivet City.
simulation. Are you really
Certainly prove
lecturing
yourself
me?
capable enough.
Drawing, but if it's only good for you, then you can do anything. That's why I will disable it all along, altogether. Like, I don't think it belongs in a Fallout game. Like, you decide what's good in a war like this. Or you roleplay. I mean, it's good in the sense that you can roleplay to be an absolutely evil guy as intended by the game. But otherwise, it's not some Ultima stuff where you want to be the Paladin and so you have to live under a code. And I can understand that because the code of Paladin in a like a D&D game or whatever wants you to live by a code because it's been dictated how you should behave. And that's fine because it's not relative. It's factual. You have to do these rules in order to be that Paladin. And if you don't do such thing, an entity will manifest itself to tell you you are banished. You are a renegade now. And that's fine. But in here, it feels a bit too like universal, like this is bad, this is good. Nah, I'm above that. I'm above that. Okay, let's head to that. I'm not going with you. I have other things to take care of. Now we can go with Daddy.
That's my boy. Let's hurry. Now that
Trip
I know what
with
we need,
Daddy.
I want to get back to work as soon as possible.
I changed my mind. I'm not going with you right now. Can we just talk for a minute?
Of course, son. What's on your mind?
What about Oblivion? You can wear the relics. Oh yeah, in Oblivion it's fine because again, in Oblivion the Knights of the Nine has to live by a code dictated by the gods themselves. So it makes sense because they made the rules. In here, there is no god that makes the rules. It's just some system that says this is right, this is wrong. There is no lore behind it. You can choose to play by its rules, but I don't feel really attached to it. I don't feel to a sort of what tells me good or bad, because I didn't sign up for it. That's the thing. Whereas in those games, if you want to become a Paladin or the Knight of the Nine, in the case of Oblivion, you have to abide by those rules. You are free not to follow them, but if you do something against them, then the rules were clear from the beginning, nobody forced you. And so you break the pact, effectively, you become a renegade. But here it's too generalized and I don't like it. It's like I feel forced in the system that I didn't agree to begin with. And also because some things, like Moriarty is a very evil person. He withholds information from you to find your daddy. But if you sneak to his terminal for some reason, it's wrong. But if you pay him for information, that's fine. Like, relativism, I rather not care about the... I just do what I want, because otherwise then many of my decisions might be influenced by the idea, wait, if I do this thing which I really want to do, I might get good or bad karma. I just play with the flow and do whatever. I'll do good things, bad things, whatever suits me. That's the way I like to play Fallout 3. And thankfully it's the only game with this system. The rest of the games don't have any of that. Like New Vegas has mostly a reputation system where if you freak up with one faction, they will hate you, and that makes sense. But that's just me, that's my 2 cents. Many people love the alignment system. I say it's not just for me. How could you leave me like that? What the hell were you thinking?
wanted you to be safe.
By putting everyone in danger.
I couldn't tell you what I was doing because I didn't want you following me. A plan which clearly was not as successful as I imagined it would be.
Is this about Mom?
Oh, my son. If only you could have known how much it meant to her. She believed in the work we were doing and was so determined to see it through. She gave up so much for this project. We all did. And I don't want that to have been for nothing. So am I, son. While this isn't what I had in mind, it's good to have you with me.
Whatever. Now, so what happened? How did Mom really die?
I understand that you have reason to question a good many things I've told you over the years. But your mother... I've never lied to you about what happened. Not once. She died giving birth to you. It was a difficult time. She was so eager to meet you, to make a place for you in the world. If nothing else, please believe that she loved you very much.
Okay. Now, let's go.
Be careful, my son.
So, apparently we are going together. I'm gonna get out to the exit with him. We're getting out of here. Out of this stinky place. So we're supposed to follow him, and he's very fast. He's fast. I mean, the speed is fixed in Fallout, so... Wow. He's not waiting for me. Okay, now he's walking. Okay. Is he a fighter guy? I hope so. Come on, Daddy. Show me your skills. The first thing we fight... Oh, but you have a gun. Okay, okay. Signs of a fight. They're shooting at us with lasers. And Daddy isn't phased at all. We'll wait until we find... Hey, Yao Guai! Come on, Daddy! Get his ass! Go, Daddy! You got this. Come on, it's easy. Don't run away. Don't run away. Why did you pull away? Wow, Daddy's so based. When the Yao Guai got too close, he started punching him. He was like... I'm gonna show you, Daddy, how it's done. Yeah, kick the Yao Guai. Yeah, take this and this. Where are my stim packs? Where are my stim packs? I need a psycho. And I need some jet. And I need some mentats. No, not mentats. I need the Med-X to resist the damage and plenty of stim packs. Yesterday. Let's go, Daddy. Let's kill this Yao Guai. Ow. Can you aggro a bit, Daddy? Ooh. Okay, we teleported right behind him. Come on, Daddy. Don't let me do all the work. Good, good, good. Come on. Why isn't he using... It's not using stim packs anymore. Come on. Ooh. We almost got this. Oh, we totally got this. Come on. Oh. Oh, yeah. Critical strike. And I actually died in the bots. So yeah, he is a pretend fighter. And that's about it. But we're gonna win this fight. We're gonna win this final boss fight before we wrap up the stream. Believe me, wait. Where are my stuff? Oh, that's why I couldn't use the stim pack on command. And I wasn't even using my spike knuckles. Okay, now it's gonna be different. Now it's gonna be different. Just give me a second. I'm gonna put my stim packs here where they belong. Okay. Go ahead, Daddy. We got a fight we have to win. There you go. Spike knuckles. Come on, Daddy. Show him. Let's show him our punches. Play the Rocky Balboa theme, Alexa, quickly. There we go. Yeah, yeah, this is so based. So super based. Daddy, no! I'll avenge you. Yes. And that's how you do it, Daddy. Now wake up. You are embarrassing me. Good. Okay, and I'd say that's an amazing, wonderful wrap up for this stream. I'm now gonna go and have some delicious juicy steak as I walk under the moonlight with my daddy. And yeah, as always, I thank you all so very much for sticking with me this long. Do remember to follow the stream. I also got a little Discord server in case you feel like interacting a little or finding out about any important communication or whatever. And other than that, I will be streaming again tomorrow from 6 p.m. Central Europe time or Amsterdam time. So yeah, I will see you, I will catch you all tomorrow. And remember, be beauties. Have a lovely rest of your day. And good night.